why don't we get into it all?
Alright.
Alright, is this the one I was looking for? I think this one I was looking for. Sorry. The bot that I use is nowhere near as good as some of the other older music bots. It kind of annoys me that it doesn't let you copy paste things that you've already hit play or like you've already pasted into this. It just drops the URL entirely. So I have to go re-find it.
No worries.
Yeah, it's fine. Alright. So, last we left off, the party had decided to take temporary refuge in the town as they were doing a bit of shopping, figuring out what they wanted to be doing with everything. And taking a nice little bath over in the richer area of the district.
Emelticello.
The town of Emelticello is a bustling place. Still, by the border, it doesn't carry too many stringent rules as is common in as Envicelia does itself. There's even a mix of some folks from the foreign country here. But the sign of progress and innovation is inevitable. Easy to find strange technological wonders around every corner, with even street lamps lighting the way and providing illumination in the night. Which is about the time when the spa session has ended and all of you are returning home to the inn you have been staying at. Anyone wants to can go, but otherwise I can keep just going on with friend descriptions.
No, it's okay.
Okay. You wander the night, the main pathway illuminated by the lamps on the side. No magic seemingly in use, just the consistent burn of oil in lamps. Occasionally you'll see a whiz of steam or the stirring of metal grinding against itself, but otherwise, the night is peaceful enough as you manage to return to the inn. You're easily able to pay for another night, and everyone heads to their rooms for rest. Is there anything anyone would like to do in the evening before we move on to the next day?
Nothing in particular for Cattell.
Oh, good.
I'll just keep teaching her what's his face how to talk.
Ruidine?
Yeah, him.
That one tiger.
Yeah.
That one not tiger.
I mean, he's kind of tiger, just with wings.
Yeah, he's a
Snakes.
flying tiger snake.
Yeah.
Alright.
I don't think Nvidia's going to do anything specifically.
That's all good. You guys still have
Probably.
another 5 or so days in town before some of the works are going to be completed. So if there's, you don't have to have any grand rush for evening affairs.
Sounds good.
Alrighty. The night passes by with Flynn doing a bit more of linguistic training for Ruhadin. And the morning comes. A new day dawns, and none of you have any particular plans, so you're free to do as you so wish.
Just confirming, last session we got the vibe that something happened with Cattell, right?
Maybe it was something just uncomfortable being worked through when she was getting a massage at the spa, but her face scrunched up for a bit, so I don't really have any ideas beyond that.
Okay. I just remember not believing her bluff.
That sounds about right. Something was off, but you don't exactly know what it was.
All right, copy that. How many more days do we have until the the saddle's ready, or not the saddle, but the armor's ready, and then the thing that I asked the goldsmith, metalsmith to make?
Is it 5 or is it now 4?
This is going into day 3, so it's now 4.
Sounds good. Okay.
If anyone wants to, we can just skip ahead in time. There isn't any need for you guys to stick around and do something every day, but the option is available should you want to.
Is there anything we wanted to do just while we're in a town before we start traveling again?
Is there like a library or like bookstore around?
Oh, most certainly. There's several bookstores, but there's only one defined library in the area.
I guess I'll go library and I'll see what they have in like the history section.
Alrighty.
I guess Cattell is just like gonna spend her time reading up on history books and anything like archaeology or anything of that general realm.
Alrighty. Well, this one, the library in Emelticello is known as the Liberty Library. It has a great focus upon not only Helveski, but also on its neighbor, Anviselia. It speaks... One of the librarians there is able to tell you that as Anviselia actively avoids a lot of formal bookkeeping and records of history, Helveski has taken up the mantle of writing down much of the history of neighboring countries. Anviselia and occasionally Haftingia as well. What in history are you specifically researching while you're here?
I guess maybe if there's any other type of artifacts or items found before that are kind of like the one that I found at the Spire. And just maybe searching up the history on those, seeing if there might be other rumors of ones that exist, or I don't know, general knowledge.
Alrighty. Give me a knowledge history check then.
History. It's what I'm good at.
Jeez, just a little.
It's pretty good at it, yeah. Alright. So, using what you have found, as well as found out about the piece that you have, you do some deducing that if there are any other pieces like this, they most likely come from areas similarly around spires. You've done a little bit of digging into what this might be and its potential history behind the object itself is. And you have some minor conclusions, a few wayward theories about what it could be, but the essence of some kind of outside is strongly present in this. Perhaps it's just the influence of the spire, but if that's the case, you should be able to find other items which have long been absorbing the energy of other spires. Maybe they'll carry similar kinds of power. But throughout all of your readings, the one place that stands out the most for promising in this regard is a strange island. It's oddly known as the Isle of Life. A very dangerous place to travel. It is off the border of Darkesser, all the way on the opposite side of the world. There was supposedly something involving an angelic being and immense amounts of life energy, similar to that of paradise or the positive plane of energy itself. Over there, something similar to this artifact could be found. Beyond that, the influence of the spires might have created more of them elsewhere, but the truth of the matter is impossible to point out.
Well, that's just how Catel's going to be spending her time then, in case anyone needs to find her.
Catel's being a nerd in the library.
NVIDIA will probably be just looking into any rumors about the road ahead, anything that catches your ear, things that have been going on, stuff like that.
Alrighty. If you'd like to do that, give me a diplomacy for gather information.
Could I use ears of the city and do perception?
That's fine.
Yeah, cool. Glad to hear it.
Alright, what are we up to now? 7 questions?
7 questions. If anybody has questions they'd like to have answered, please feel free to let me know. Sorry, I didn't ask a question. For the first one, could it be, is there any trouble on the roads ahead? Bandits? Anybody that's come because to the city because there's been problems, I guess?
Alrighty. Problems in Ameltacello. You listen in, and when it comes to relation to problems, there has been some influence of bandits from Anthracelia, but they rarely actually cross the border. Helveski maintains relatively well-respected roads, and they keep bandits far away from them. The only influence they have is somewhere out in the northwest of the country, but even that is somewhat minor.
What was going on in the northwest of the country?
There is supposedly a great deal of bandits somewhere in the Adamantine Canton.
This area over here?
Yes. It's more up around this kind of area.
Okay. Still sounds like some of not our problem.
Yeah, nowhere near where any of you are.
Or are going. Cool. In that case, next question. Has there been any mention of Catel's name outside of us, I suppose, in the city?
Alright, give me another perception check.
Lot less good this time.
Oh, that's good this time. Yeah, no, you don't really hear anything about Catel's name. I do have to double check this one. Did you ever get what her last name was?
Ooh, good question. I don't know if I did. Catel, did you ever tell me your last name?
Maybe at the very beginning when we first met. I don't quite remember.
I feel like you wouldn't have at that point purely because of a trust issue.
True. We'll say no.
Alright.
Cool. Yeah, I don't think I would know. I wouldn't have pushed her for that information anyway.
No. Don't hear anything about Catel that you know specifically. There are supposedly other Catels in the city. It's not too uncommon of a name, but it is a city of over 50,000 people. It's quite large, to say the least.
Got it. Alrighty. Okay. Any mention of Wushan? Another not very good roll.
No, you haven't heard anything about Wushan here. No influence, no mentions of a name like that. Perhaps people in this country simply wouldn't care for that kind of news. But you don't hear anything nonetheless.
Alright. Any word on the Hob Empire and what they're doing?
You do hear some whispered words about the Hob Empire every here and there, though not anything direct. There's a few goblins that get called out every here and there over such matters. If you want to give me a knowledge local check on that.
I couldn't do any more than a 10, so that's a 10.
That's fine. In Helveski, you know that goblins are one of the primary residents, nowhere near as populous as humans, but there is a great deal of them. No hobgoblins, but regular goblins are common here. You don't know much about what they do, but you do know that there has been some discussions about the Hob Empire and goblins in the local proximity.
Anything specific as far as movements and things like that?
Nothing about movements of armies or anything so grand. There's just been some casual accusations about perhaps goblins being thieves and stealing information to return to their homeland. But even that is hard to truly pinpoint as accurate.
Sounds good. Okay, that's 1, 2, 3, 4. Fifth question. Has there been any word of a nightmare horse eating anybody or anything important?
There has indeed been word of a strange flying horse of strange origin. Most merchants don't seem too worried, however, as the Path of the Million Strides holds a mystical barrier which prevents entry by certain creatures, outsiders among their number. Anything not of this plane cannot enter into this sacred path.
Athos won't like that, but I suppose that's okay. Alright, I have 2 more questions. Lynn or Athos or Cattell, if you want to ask anything.
I think I'm good.
I also think I'm good.
Your questions only extend as far as the city's borders, right?
Pretty much. It's basically information that would be talked about in the city.
Yeah, it's literally rumor gathering, but really, really fast.
Yeah. Then no questions for Cattell.
Okay. Let's see. I guess then just more for specifics, any word of I think we said that there's not really any slavers in Helveski, right?
In Helveski, there's nothing like that, really. There's some people who work in indentured servitude, but that's a bit of a different story. That's folks who have been very unfortunate and sacrificed much of their lives away for stupid reasoning.
Okay. Also sounds pretty bad. Can't tackle an institution, though, I don't think, as we are now. No bandits. Roads are pretty safe. Can't hear anything about Cattell. Nothing about Wushan. Hob Empire being Hob Empire.
Thankfully, the whole empire is on the opposite side of the world, and therefore the little news about them comes to here.
Happy. I guess if I could find out if there's any worry that a tiefling would have to have, like walking through Helveski and Bacnasia and Utadria, if there's any word on, like, you know, they're persecuted against in those areas.
Alright. Yeah, give me a perception check.
Ooh.
In Helveski, you're pretty sure that some people have taken an interest in you, but there's also other tieflings which have settled in this place before. You don't think you're going to be persecuted, to say the least, but some students might give you a poking and prodding. But that's concerning enough that you want to avoid it.
It's happened. It's fine.
Bacnasia, you're likely to have little issue unless you are of sallow skin. Most understand there is a difference, at least in appearance, between tieflings of different origins. The daemon-born tieflings are very easily distinguished by their malnourished nature, pale flesh, and similar undead-like features. They face discrimination in several countries nearby, but that's more due to their potential origin from Umbris than their nature as tieflings. In Utadria, some people might try and, well, find good or bad luck charms off of your person to sell. Whether
Got it.
be from your body or from your own possessions. Who knows the alchemical powers or healing properties of devil spit?
Got it. That's pretty much all I have for questions. Does anybody need me to know anything? Need to know anything?
How many first level spells do you have per day?
I mean, I have a lot.
Yeah.
I could just sit here and ask
49
questions all day, but I'm not
questions.
going to. I think it went up to 5, so 7 times 5, so 35 questions.
Yep, there you go.
I'm not going to do that. I'm pretty tapped out at 6 questions right now, so. Right. You know what? I'll do a quick check to see if anybody has talked about, or specifically that Metal Maker has said anything about me and Lynn talking about the final hunt.
Oh, sure. Alrighty.
Ooh, nice.
That's pretty good. Do remind me. It was specifically that you were asking him about creating a holy symbol of the final hunt in general, right?
Yeah, he was making one for me. He said he's going to keep it on the DL.
Yes.
And at the time, he believed my bluff about it.
Yeah, I'm just double checking myself on that one. Alright. You don't hear any rumors about that particular metalsmith crafting anything too out of the ordinary or mentioning anything strange. There is at some point a bit of talk about the final hunt, but it doesn't seem the same kind of relevance to you. You're not sure what exactly it's all about.
Okay. Alright. Feeling better about that then. Other than that, she's just going to be looking around for people to sort of help in whatever they're trying to do.
Alrighty. Sure. During your downtime, what kind of people do you want to be trying to help? There is the occasional person who is none too well off. There is a shanty town outside of Emeticello, but it also serves as a trade hub.
And she'd probably want to focus on those who have been just put into a bad spot by others who have power over them, and trying to help them find a way to help themselves, I guess, if that makes sense.
Yep. Alright. Well, if that's the case, would you like to give me a diplomacy check? Alright. Wandering through the shanty town, the several unfortunates that you come across, some of them are clearly those who have embraced powers that need not be touched. You can see it in the eyes of several victims, those who have fallen to drug use. Something that, do you remember the Hob Empire? When people were unable to work, they simply gave them alchemical solutions and they would continue to work as if they were perfectly fine, pushing their bodies far beyond their limits and ruining them forevermore. Though, while you're also here, you learn the plight of several common folk, those who have had hard luck when it comes to a particularly harsh winter when farming, or failed in a few too many sales with merchants. The common theme for these folk is that their children are headed off to schooling. Helveski is very odd in that respect, as it provides learning for all of its citizens. Not just nobility, they teach boys and the girls of common folks for a relatively low price. Though still, due to unfortunate circumstances, this can leave families destitute. The children may be able to succeed, but the parents are left wallowing in squalor. A sad sight, to say the least.
How much does it cost to send people to school?
Let me get up my numbers. That I have the stats for this, damn it. Let me check it.
Okay.
Alright. It does vary between the different cantons. 4 days of 6-hour attendance are required for children within urban centers. Some cantons offer completely free education. Typical subjects include reading, writing, mathematics, commerce, and the study of the monsters of the world. The charge in most places is 4 copper per week. Any who stay on the premises without typically treated more as a boarding school is 1 gold a week to cover food, lodgings, and lessons.
Copy. For those who are struggling with drug addictions, are the drugs coming from a specific area?
They seem to be coming from other areas in the shantytown, realistically. Those who are addicted often seem to be people down on their luck and continuing down into this terrible spiral.
From my experience, is there a way to help someone out with addiction, or
extensive care is typically the best decision. Someone needs to stay by and support them, help wean them off, but such a process can take a great deal of time.
So just like taking care of who's ever giving the drugs away is not going to solve things?
Unlikely. If you were to simply remove someone like that in such a large town, another would take their place.
Yeah, that sounds about right. Okay. Well, if there's some money that I could give to help some kids get to school while making sure their parents have enough money to like get by okay, I can make a donation.
That would work. If you would like, they can also accept food and water instead of just gold.
Yeah, I could buy them food and water. That's fine.
Just leaving the options out there.
I'm just saying that there's a couple different ways to help them out. So
Definitely.
They already got their kids going to school, which is good. But any way to help out the families themselves.
Alrighty. If you want to be going around doing that, would you like to give me a sense motive check?
Sure.
Alright. You go around and you find the needy. Help those who are struggling to support their children and themselves. And you're able to discern them from those beggars who are coming here with nothing but ill intentions, simply seeking to live off of others' charity when they themselves aren't suffering the same deal. You're able to pick out those scammers, and instead, it will support those who truly need the help. How much gold are you willing to give out? You know, a single gold piece will be of great help to any individual family, for certain.
I mean, I'm willing to help quite a bit. Like 30 gold would help out a lot of people, right?
Oh, most certainly.
Yeah. How about 30 gold's worth?
Alrighty. You go about and receive countless thanks from struggling folk.
I didn't mention this, but I probably would have been in disguise while doing this. I would have almost definitely not have just gone as a video. I would have completely done some random disguise. I still would have said it was for, paradise and all that, but definitely would have not have gone as myself.
Okay. Are you appearing as a tiefling or as a different species?
I wouldn't mind spreading the fact that tieflings aren't horrible. I'll still appear as a tiefling, but let's say it's like a purple skinned tiefling that looks very different from myself.
That's fine. Yes, I understand. It's just whether or not you want to still be a tiefling or what kind of tiefling.
Just spread the word that hey, not all tieflings are evil demon people.
The general consensus that you get is that most people don't care about tieflings too much unless they're of demonic origin. Then there is a great deal of concern. And the people are happy to receive what you're willing to offer them. Very few would even try and spurn these gifts.
Wonderful.
Alright, that's Invidia's day. Athos and Lynn.
Lynn will probably go to the library with Cattell, just to kind of, strength in numbers sort of thing, and just read books to Ruidine.
What kind of books are you going to try and read to him?
Probably like fantasy stories if they're readily available.
The fantasy section is drastically small considering this world is fantasy. The tales of people battling mythical beasts are actually just fact, and it's becoming slightly awkward.
I don't know, stories.
Alright. Yes. Most of the books in the library are of a factual nature, but there is plenty of children's books that can suit a fantastical journey.
Oh, he's not getting children's books. If it's just children's books, then I'll just read him some history or something.
There is a very limited section of effectively young adult fiction.
He can have history. That's fine.
Okay. What kind of history are you reading him?
I guess stuff on our homeland.
So, matters of Jordalia?
Yeah.
Alrighty. You begin to look through the book. What languages does Lynn speak?
She speaks a lot of them. She'll be reading to him in Sylvan. But let me pull up her thing.
So as you open up one of these books, you recognize that it's written in Ten Cruz.
I do not recognize that one.
You recognize that is the language of this land.
Oh, well. Not a language I speak.
A librarian can direct you to several books which will speak in other tongues. But most of the books here are written up in the country's native language.
Well, I guess that makes sense.
Thankfully, there are so many people that live nearby this border that a good majority speak Bestalin, so you're able to communicate with everyone easily enough.
Well, I will take what I can get.
Alrighty. Give me a d20 roll. Alright. Now you are able to find a history book on Jordalia that is in a language that you can actually read. It speaks much about the origins of the nation itself and how it was long ago formed after the Gods' War. The country itself slowly developed at the hands of a singular great ruler who conquered the lands after they had been cleansed and restored by the Fey kind. It is rather long-winded and some of it is filled with speculation, but it is interesting and informative nonetheless. Alrighty. And can you also give me a linguistics check?
Wow.
Nice. A lot of the words seem to go over Ruidine's head. Doesn't seem like he learns a lot too much from this, and at some point you're pretty sure you see him snoring. Alrighty. Athos, what are you doing in this lazy time in town?
Think I'll go to the tavern again.
Fair enough. The same one as before?
Yep.
Alrighty. So, you go to the tavern. You find your way in nice and easily. Don't see any of those dwarves from the other day, but the place still has a few customers milling about in the middle of the morning.
I will order a drink for myself and Coronis. And just drink the day away.
Alrighty. Cool. You kill time in the bar. Because, I mean, not much else you can be doing around this town. It seems quiet enough that you don't need to worry. Alrighty. Are people happy for these actions to be the same for the majority of the week?
Sounds good to me.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Alrighty. Everyone goes about their business. Lynn and Cattell heading to the library. Lynn doing her best to teach Ruidine the history of her country. Cattell investigating the nature of whatever this piece that she's picked up and other peculiarities around the land. Nvidia helping the needy, and Athos getting drunk off his face. It comes that time at the end of the week when then you're fairly certain what you've planned should be ready. Similarly, NVIDIA, you're fairly certain that what you've asked for should have been completed by now.
All right, let's go collect our stuff.
Alrighty. Who wants to go first?
If you want, we could go get your or I guess Ruidine's armor from the leather worker then. Or
Okay. We can do this.
No. You head to the little store just on the outskirts of the city, that strange, overgrown house owned by the equally strange man. As you enter inside, you can see that over his face, he's simply laying there. On his face there is a black leaf which whistles against his breath as he seemingly snores in the middle of the day.
Excuse me, sir. I'm so sorry to wake you.
Oh, goodness. No! Yes, you! Hello! Oh,
Hi.
my apologies. A slow business, you see. Huh. And how might you be today?
I'm here. How are you?
I am also here. Thank you for asking.
I'm glad.
these are very philosophical answers.
I was just, stopping by to see if my armor was done.
Oh, yes. Oh, of course. Let me go and fetch it from the back. We need to... a few finishing touches will need to be done. I know.
Okay.
He goes off into a small side room, and then you see him kind of fling himself back into the main room, holding onto a large, well, it almost looks a bit like a harness, but it's definitely a set of armor that is built for a tiger. Now, I have the rough sizings and whatnot, but I figured it would be best if we throw this on your fine creature and see how it fits him.
Okay. Yeah. Would you like help with that?
Oh, definitely. I don't mind a few snake bites every here and there, but too many at once is simply unbearable.
He's generally pretty well behaved. Generally. I think he'll appreciate you enough to be nice to you.
Oh, I most certainly hope so. Alright. He leads you outside and pulls out the set of armor. He holds it in his hands and just kind of sways it hypnotically before Rohadin. Yes. We shall try this on you and you will see how it fits, my dear beastie. Alright. Now, be still. And he approaches and just kind of starts to put it on Rohadin. How easily does Rohadin let him guide his feet through the various straps and harnesses to put it on him properly? He seems to...
I'm gonna make eye contact with him and tell him to be a good boy.
Okay. The man seems to keep rubbing his hands against his fur. You don't know if he's trying to pet him or what's going on. It's very strange. But with your distraction, the man is able to equip Ruidine quick enough. He pulls out a pair of scissors and does a few snips along the place, steadily managing to cut his way through the cloth. He ties it all up and stands back. Huzzah! We should be quite well done now, my dear. I assume you're watching the process. You can do this yourself in the future. I have a manual if you desperately need one.
I think I'll be able to figure it out. But thank you.
Ah,
It does. I mean, I haven't really seen a lot of armor for beasts like this, but it doesn't look quite like the one that he had before on the back. Like, that looks a little... Is that a saddle?
Oh, yes. I had to keep the majority of it open in order to accommodate the wings and the serpents that emerge from the back. So I used the excess material to go ahead and make this. It should be suitably comfortable for you. Don't fit anything larger than 2 halflings on at once, though. Otherwise, you'll be cramped.
Okay, well, thank you. I really appreciate the thought that you put into that.
Oh, you're welcome, you're welcome. I simply wanted to make sure you were getting the most value out of the coin that you had on hand.
Oh, yes. Speaking of coin, here's the rest for that.
Ah,
I
thank
don't
you.
remember what the other half was, but here's the other half.
Did you cross off the whole amount immediately?
Yeah, I did.
Oh, okay. That's fine. Very well. If you have any more business along these lines, I will be happy to accommodate. I'll simply come around whenever the need strikes you. I might need to get a bell installed. Anyway.
Sorry, did you say a bell?
Oh, yes. Would you like one? I have a winter bell, a
That's
raspberry
okay.
bell, but I'm considering putting an actual bell on my door.
That's okay. I'm very happy with what we have here. It's very nice. Thank you so much.
So glad to hear. Well, you two have a fine day, and you as well, my dear fiery friend.
Oh, thank you.
He takes a very over-exaggerated bow, and then begins to walk back into the store.
All right.
Anyway, that is just a standard exotic saddle for reference. Where is it? Oh, sorry, exotic riding saddle. Basically, if you have a full unconscious while riding Balder / Ruidine, you have a 50% chance to stay in the saddle instead of falling off him.
That's good. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Important while you are flying.
Yes, very.
Don't fall unconscious because of G-force. It's not a good idea. Alright. If you have to move on, we can go to Nvidia's thing.
Yeah, we could go visit the metalsmith. I'll go back into my disguise, obviously, like a little bit before we get there, so I'm not seen going into disguise, I suppose.
Yeah. Alrighty. You head back and go over to the metalsmith's store. The owner greets you as you enter. Come for collection then?
That's the plan.
Alright.
I realize now I did a different accent last time, so I'm sorry. That's the plan.
Don't worry, I forgot what my accent for this one was as well. Well, considering other matters, I made a pair of different holy symbols which may appeal to one who serves the final hunt. Thankfully, there was a nearby merchant that brought this in from far to the north in Etadria. Something they found across the mountain ways, apparently. Anyway, they are of the same price. I have a holy symbol of Drusite and another as well. I believe Drusite is the one you first asked for, but I should also check.
Wait, holy symbol of who?
Sorry?
You said what was the first one I asked for?
Drusite, I believe is what you're after. Double check.
I don't think so.
Oh, was it Caphorite or Azazite?
Oh, are you talking about the material?
Yes.
Oh, so sorry. Yes, that is the one. It was like the dark metal.
Yes.
Yeah, that's the one. Sorry, I for some reason I heard that as a holy symbol, like of, not made of, but of that particular god, and I was like, I don't recognize that.
Okay, cool. I was pretty sure it was supposed to be made from Drusite. It is.
Yes,
yes,
that is right.
It is a black and violet ore.
Oh yeah, that is totally the aesthetic I was going for.
Yeah, cool. He also pulls out a second one. This is something else the merchant had on hand, and I'm certain similar worshippers could be found eventually. So the choice can be yours for which one you desire.
What's the second one?
The second one is a navy blue holy symbol. This is crafted from azite. It is a heavier metal, but it is one that blends with darkness. Both are native to Umbrus, and so I figured your companion, whoever is being gifted this, may appreciate it.
Okay, so you said that the second one was a metal that's actually from Umbrus?
Both are.
Okay. Do I have maybe knowledge of religion to know which one Athos would prefer that's closest to what he should have?
Yeah, you can do knowledge religion on that. You look over the two of them, and both theoretically apply to what he's looking for, but the black and violet one definitely fits his aesthetic more.
I'm glad that it was the one that I originally chose. That makes me feel better. No, I think I'll take the first one that I was going for. That was definitely I think matches what I have to do.
Very well. I believe we agreed on 500 gold pieces for this then.
Yes, we did. I took it out of my inventory when you first told me, by the way.
Oh, good.
Yeah. but I can hand it over now. That's fine.
Very well. If you cannot find it in the night, simply check for the same thing in the morning. I came across myself missing it during the evening as well.
Ooh, spooky.
The metal blends in with the darkness. Strange things.
I will remember that when I use this for voodoo. As in, like, anti-Final Hunt voodoo. I can make another bluff check again if he wants one.
Yeah, go ahead.
I was going to say, I already bluffed him on this, but I can do it again if necessary. What's that thing that I have?
Blessed
Infiltration. Okay.
Alright. You know, the funny thing is, it's actually slightly hard to scam shopkeepers with bluff checks because profession is a wisdom-based skill. But still, he doesn't seem to notice anything off here.
Okay, I'll take it. All right. Well, I will not stay too long and take my leave and hide the thing before I even make it to the door.
He nods and returns to his business.
All right. And then as we leave, we'll do a quick perception check to make sure he didn't like call some guards while we weren't looking.
Alright. If he called for the guard, they're definitely not coming by anytime soon. I'm pretty sure he didn't hear anything of that sort.
Just want to be sure.
It might be an odd purchase, but you're not doing anything illegal by nature.
Okay. All right. Well, if you're ready, Lynn, I'm ready to go back to the tavern.
Sounds good to me.
All right.
Alright. Nathos, while you've been doing your drinking and whatnot, at one point, the group of dwarves that you originally met go ahead and sit around beside you. Got another one for drinks there?
Of course. Always happy for company.
Good to hear. They all go ahead and accept some drinks on hand. Old mates decided, got your work done, I think, by the way. Works fast, that bugger. Normally it takes someone at least a month or two to make a set of full plate. He's damn quick, I can tell you that.
Good that he works fast.
Damn right. That's why we sent you to him, though.
Thanks for the recommendation.
You're welcome. Most of us don't care for the old crafts like him, but take what you get. Anyway, we're heading out of town shortly, off to the mines in the south. I heard there's going to be a new shipment of Nukwal soon. Might want to try and stick around and get your hands on that if you're after.
I think I may have to leave soon, but I'll keep it in mind.
Good idea. Anyway, thanks for the drinks, boy. Might see you
Not a
again
problem.
sometime.
Hopefully.
With that, the three of them scull their drinks in unison, slam them down, and then walk off on their merry way. Alrighty. So, Alpha, so you're gonna head out or you're gonna keep drinking?
What time is it?
Noon.
Good time for another drink, I guess.
Day drinking.
Alright. just give me a fortitude save. Alright. Coronis is pretty slosh, but you're fine. Coronis has gone through a whole beer on his own once again, and his belly is as big as his head. That bird can really drink. Can't hold his liquor, but damn can he drink. Alrighty. You want to head out to the Silverfinger Smithery?
Yes.
Alright. You head on out and find the place. Like before, this place looks pretty quiet. Definitely in the richer area of town. Only fine works come through this place, that is for certain. You enter in and the owner is nowhere to be seen, although you can feel an intense heat coming from the back of this place.
I will ring the bell.
Alright. You walk up and you ring the bell, just as you hear a hammer strike at the forge. You ring the bell again. It happens again simultaneously. What shall you do?
Try ringing 3 times quickly.
Alright. You ding the bell rapidly, and you hear a distant grumbling. Oh, it's you. Right. No need to go so hard on the bell there.
Sorry, I was just wondering if you were matching me intentionally.
I have no idea what you're on about.
Right then. I heard word that you were finished.
Yes. I can cut it down if need be. But this should suffice what you're after. He goes over and picks up a set of armor on the stand, just carries it over very casually. Right. You'll need help getting in and out of this. Full plate is none too easy for a single person. You have companions that can help you beyond that. Is your bird drunk?
Yes, I do have companions.
He eyes
And
up
yes.
towards warily. Right. Well, then I wish you the best of luck. This should keep you safe from most weapons. But a skilled armorer can easily penetrate through. Keep on your toes. Then he hands over the set of full plate. Now, for the payment, this was quick work. I put aside some smaller orders for this, mostly because of the price. But I will ask for a small increase on that matter. 1,700 gold should suit.
Very well. I'll pay him the amount.
Alrighty. If you ever need quality wares again, come back.
Of course. If I am still alive.
Ideally, the armor should keep you so.
For a while longer, at least.
Safe travels and whatnot.
You too.
Then he heads off. Alrighty. Athos, do you head back to the inn or to the tavern?
To the inn.
Alright. Assuming Catel's also going to head back to the inn after a bit more of reading up on things.
Yep.
All good. Everyone does meet up, with majority of the shopping coinciding in their deadlines. Everybody is at least a bit more prepared for everything to come. Athos has got a set of new shiny armor on. And Athos, you can see that the Commandant also now has, well, maybe not shiny, but new armor on.
That is some nice armor, Athos.
Thank you. And you as well.
I didn't. Same armor.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, I meant
Ruidine.
Oh. Nick, I don't know if you intentionally paused or if you just did. Oh no.
hello.
Hello, we
Hello.
can hear you again. Oh, I'm
Sorry, who
so
had you?
Ruidine has new armor.
Oh, nice.
With that said, are we in a private area or are we like in the common area?
You guys, up to you. You can head to a private area. Currently, you're in a common area.
We can move to a private area.
Yeah, I mean, Lynn, you know what I have, so I just want to make sure we're not like, no one gives us a side eye.
Yeah, private area would be good.
All right.
You up to one of your
And then what's-
rooms. That's easy. That's easy enough without arousing too much suspicion.
Okay. Well, just since you've been staying with us and been with us for a while now, Athos, I wanted to. Well, I was trying to do something for everybody, but at the very least for you, I'll just hand it to you, and it's the holy symbol I had made.
Oh, thank you.
Take it quickly; it burns me a little bit.
Really? Sure.
No, it's fine. But I don't know if it will help your spells at all, but I just figured since, well, I don't know if I've even seen you hold one yet. I wanted to make sure you had a holy symbol of some sort.
Yes, I do.
Okay. Well, hopefully it's
Although
nice.
it is kind of wood and not very well made.
Okay, this I think is going to be a lot better. I figured it matched your aesthetic too. The person who made it did say be careful at night because he lost it.
Huh.
Quite interesting, Master.
Oh, thank you for the gift.
Of course.
Not sure if you'll like it, but I found a interesting little trinket. You can have it, and
Oh,
I
fine.
will give you the weird necklace thingy that I got from the Duker.
The wood necklace. What
The
is it
weird one.
again?
The weird necklace with the 3 triangle symbol.
Oh yeah. What does that do again?
I don't know.
Can tell. I'm so sorry, but I don't know anybody else who will be able to tell me what this does. Thank you, though, Athos. I appreciate it. That's really nice, kind of you.
How do I know what this is?
You could do a detect magic check.
Da, 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 da.
I mean, I can detect magic.
Like, is it a magical device or is it just like spellcraft?
Detect magic spell is just what you use to identify it. But if anyone does detect magic, it doesn't radiate any magic.
Oh, okay, yeah, I would have. Sorry,
It's
I have detect magic. It's not magical at all. Okay, no worries. It's just a nice necklace. All right,
just
thank you.
A
I appreciate it.
mundane necklace of 3 interlocked triangles, combined together to form another larger triangle.
Oh, it's the Triforce.
Kind of, yes. But they're
Got
all
it.
linked together, so they actually, stick.
Does the symbol mean anything?
Give me a knowledge religion check.
Damn.
You're pretty sure this doesn't mean anything. This is just a nice little design. Some kind of jeweler obviously made it, so that makes sense.
Okay. I've never seen this thing before. Catal or Lynn, do you know what the triangles could mean?
Do I?
Tell you can give me knowledge history. Alrighty. And Lynn, if you want, you can also give me knowledge religion. Alright, cool. Cattell, you look at this partly from a point of history in your own country, partly from like an engineering standpoint. Triangles are said to be the strongest shape when it comes to building, and maybe it has something to do with that. You've never seen this kind of specific symbology before, but by your guess, you can believe that it represents some meaning of strength and durability. Something built to last forevermore.
Yeah, I have no idea what this is.
Wow. Well, thanks, Athos. I'll keep it on me.
Alrighty then. Everybody gets their presents for themselves or for others, whichever way it goes. And now it's about time that everyone could move on. Though, as you're all standing in this room, maybe it's just handing over the symbol of the final hunt, but there's a sense of unease over all of you. Anyone who wants to give me a sense motive check?
I would love to.
Okay.
Oof.
Oh.
Alrighty. You don't know why. You can't see anyone, you're in a closed off room, but there's just this strange feeling that Athos and Vidya, you both just feel like somebody is watching you.
Is it a feeling that somebody is near, or just that we're being watched from afar?
Probably from afar. You could try and check out the window, but that's the only source of light that anyone could use to see into this room.
If I use detect magic, would I be able to detect if anybody was scrying on us?
You could.
I'll use detect magic then.
Alright. You use detect magic. And you sense divination magic.
Uh-huh.
Would you like to give me a spellcraft check?
Can I describe it for Cattell?
No. Unfortunately not.
Fair enough. Alright, give me a sec. It's not my best skill.
No, that's fine. It's acceptable, don't worry. You don't really know what it is. There's some magic here, something about divining, something which is mostly about seeing the unseen or knowing the unknown. You feel like that's what's giving you this sense.
I assume this is like as Athos is handing me the thing. Athos, are you giving me the same, or getting the same feeling I'm getting?
Yes.
Where did you get this necklace?
At the same place I got the armor. The shining... Sorry, I forgot the name.
Hmm. Well, something's here. Some sort of divination magic. Think it's time to move? What time of the day is it?
Right now it's only a bit afternoon.
I am not going to say anything, but I'm going to tell Lynn, hey Lynn, you got that ring from that one guy you were telling me about. Can you show me that ring again?
God, it's about time you asked to look at this.
I know.
I've been waiting for ages. Like, it's so pretty, right?
It really is. Oh my gosh. Okay, so here's the thing.
I'm so glad you guys got this fucking ring.
It has been
Love it.
probably the best magic item we've received. There's divination magic in the room. I feel like we're being watched. It could be scrying, I don't know. But they theoretically could, if they were scrying, I think they can hear us speak, so let's play it cool, but we may want to leave now. I personally don't know who would be after us, but if it has anything to do with Anvicelia, we're still pretty close to the border.
Do you think it's like something in the room? Or... Because I know that we just got a lot of stuff. Do you think that somebody might have done something with something? Because I know that we were worried that Suresh did that with the ring.
It crossed my mind, which is why I asked about the necklace. But it wouldn't make sense for most of this because we didn't pick this up. It was made for us by somebody else. You know, like, why would a craftsman scry on us? You know, we were, well, at least most of us did a pretty good job, I think, of being careful about revealing ourselves. And even then, we don't have enemies in the city, as far as I know, or in Helveski at all.
Well, maybe not enemies. She'll just look over at Cattell.
I mean, it's not out of the question that it could be somebody I know, but I don't know for sure.
This is up to you guys. Bluff and sense motive are on the table if you want to attempt to roll them, but you do not have to.
I mean, she's saying that it could be someone after her. I mean, you're from here.
Yes.
We brushed around the subject because I didn't want to push, but do you have people looking for you?
I mean, I suppose they could be looking for me. I told them nothing about where I was going, so I would think that they would have a hard time finding me, at least immediately.
But for what I know of you, you come from somewhere that probably has a decent bit of money, so it would be fairly easy for people to be hired and just kind of like chill around the country, and then one of them sees you and recognizes you and, pays a craftsman to create this object that will scry on us and figure out where we're going, so it's easier for whoever is chasing you to chase you and catch up to you because they'll know where you are.
I mean, I'll do one better. You can scry on people if you know them. It doesn't have to be an item.
Anyone who knows magic, which is basically all of you, you know that both people and items can serve as a focus for certain spells. Should someone...
Lynn would have known that. Color did not know that.
Yeah, that's fine. That's why I'm just letting everyone know in advance. But yeah,
Thank you.
Okay. I don't think we have any protection against that type of magic right now. So we are vulnerable to it. Should we leave the city? It's easier to protect ourselves in the wilds than it is in a city where anybody could be an enemy.
I mean, I guess we could keep moving and just keep our heads down. Be on the safe side.
Okay.
The alternative is to cover ourselves with lead.
With lead?
Heard it works. Probably not practical.
All right. Well, I have a disguise kit. So we could use that to at least make you look different.
Me?
Yes, if we're thinking that someone may be after you.
How long does that last?
Long enough to get out of the city, I believe.
Because I can make an extract to disguise myself for 7 hours?
Oh, that should be more than enough time to get out of the city, I think.
Is it disguise self extract or is it?
I have false face. It says hour per
false face.
level.
Yeah, that's different. That one lasts hours per level. A disguise kit, just for reference, lasts until you take off the disguise.
Oh.
So you could sleep in that same disguise if you really wanted to. You just need to touch it up in the morning.
I'll do false face for now. If we need to, you do a disguise.
Okay. I can disguise myself as well, just in case of being in proximity. They may have noticed me.
Are you doing this in the same room where you felt something going on?
I assume we're still under the effects of the ring, where it doesn't sound like we're talking about this.
Oh no, it doesn't. But I'm just putting.
Oh,
if
yeah.
you are physically shifting.
Good point. Well, thinking about that, we may want to go elsewhere to do this.
How long does a scry session last?
Make me a spellcraft check.
Spellcraft.
Alright. You know that scrying only lasts for a number of minutes. So, in 10 minutes or so, the effects should wear off. But you're pretty sure there is a greater version of scrying, and you have no idea how long that lasts for.
Okay. Well, I say we wait a little bit, pretend like there's nothing wrong, and then we move on.
Sounds good. Headed along the road to the north, then going into Bagnasia, then Nutadria.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Alrighty. And so you can feel that sense of unease wash away. No longer do you feel like there's anything nearby. Someone casts Detect Magic, and indeed there isn't anything here anymore. Something was definitely present. Whatever it is, it's gone now.
Well, let's maybe go to a different room anyway, just to make sure. And then disguise ourselves and head on out.
Mm-hmm.
Alrighty. The party gathers themselves, prepares for the travel ahead, disguises as need be. Who is going into disguise?
Nvidia will, but she'll use the disguise mask that she has.
Yep, that's fine. That does give you the relevant +10. Does false face confer a benefit?
So that's just the basics, I guess.
No, that's all good. Can you give me a disguise check when you do so?
Eyes? Woo. Oh, okay, that is.
Any way I can assist with that?
You can attempt to do so, yes. That still beats a 10.
That was for her. This is for me.
That's fine.
God fucking damn it. I mean, that's fine.
I mean, sorry, for what's worth, I just have to double check this one. The the mask bonuses does not apply for somebody else if you're helping them with their disguise. Just,
Oh, okay, so then that would have been a 1. That would have only been an 8 then to help her.
Okay. Cool. Sorry, I was just double checking on that. Alright. Cattell, you cast the spell and you look pretty similar to before. The spell only, matches it matches your ethnicity, age, lets you shift a few things around a little bit. And everyone looks over for you and it's like, but Nvidia, Lynn, Athos, you're pretty sure that Cattell just transformed herself into a very similar looking person. Someone clearly of her own family, like a sister or something.
I try to help, but I was having too many struggles with my own disguise.
Yeah.
Better than nothing. Let's go.
Alright. Now, Athos and Lynn, are you going to attempt to disguise yourselves? You may attempt to disguise Ruhadin if you would like to. Good luck.
Yeah. I'll try to disguise myself. And basically put my hair in a ponytail and think that makes me look a little different.
I mean, your hair up, it looks completely different than hair
Yeah.
down,
And then,
Technically, you
Sure,
you have a brilliant way of disguising yourself.
I what?
You have a brilliant way of disguising yourself.
That's very true.
That also provides a plus 10 bonus for reference.
Wait, really?
Yeah,
I didn't
it
know
is
that.
a polymorph effect, so you get a plus 10 to pretend like you're that species.
Okay.
Mm.
I'll also try to disguise my Commandant. We'll see how that goes.
That! You,
Wow.
Yeah.
tuck the wings in and like underneath the snakes, and you just pile that all underneath the arm with a saddlebag. And suddenly it looks like Boulder, Sarudian, is back to Boulder, but white now.
And then, yeah, I'll shapeshift. Because I haven't met a tiger here before, so you know. And then should I reroll my check for that?
You can, or you can just add plus 10 to the previous, up to you.
Well,
Alright.
that's okay.
Hey, a 26 is not bad. Alright. Cattell's sister, not Nvidia, Athos, and 2 tigers walk out of the bedroom.
I think I'll try to look somewhat different.
Oh, okay, go ahead. Alright, what are you doing for your disguise, Athos?
Basically having the hood down.
Ooh.
Perfect. Hood down and new armor, though. No one's
New
really
armor.
seen you in that armor except for today.
Is the beard
Also, the
out?
blade is off the scythe and is in my pack.
Okay. Completely different, gloomy person to look upon. Alright. You guys all head out and begin making your way out of the city, hopefully avoiding whatever trouble might have been coming upon you. And so the travel goes down the path of a million strides. Once you leave the city, Athos, you can see Phonicus just above you. He's maybe 40 feet away, but he dares not approach any closer. He lands off to the side of the path, away from the defined road that you are walking along, and stands stock still, as if waiting for you.
I will hitch a ride.
He does not head back towards the path, instead staying on the outside of it all. Are you okay with this?
Yep.
Okay. Alright. Well. Everybody continues along. And it is certainly a long journey ahead of you. The days pass by as you travel along the path of a million strides. Eventually, everyone comes across various resting points still within the Great Road. Phonicus remains outside, but seems none too disturbed by this fact, riding off into the distance as night falls and appearing the next day, sometimes a little bit more bloody than before. But still. The days pass by, and your travel is blissfully uneventful. On occasion, you feel that same unease wash over you, however.
Well, they're definitely tracking us.
You don't know what or why, but eventually, Athos and Nvidia, you are definitely able to identify that this is the scrying spell. An invisible sensor watches over you, keeping a track on your movements and what you're doing. You've no idea what it really means, though. Is there anything you wish to do in this time traveling?
Sorry?
I was asking if there's anything you want to do in your time traveling with this new information.
Well, if we are being followed by somebody, is there anything that we should be on the lookout for? Like, is there a warrant out for you, Cattell?
A warrant? You think I'm a criminal?
I really don't. That's why I'm asking. But somebody is going through a lot of trouble to keep an eye on you. Assuming it's you. Could be anybody.
Yeah, how do you know it's me? We've clearly been up to a lot of shenanigans. Who knows who might be wanting this?
Well, even if it's not you, it could potentially be you, and I think that we should cover all of our bases and be aware of what potential threats there are.
Well, I don't have any governing body searching me out, so I feel like that in itself speaks a lot for my character. Didn't break any rules per se.
Right, Cattell, we clearly like you, and our goal here is to protect you. I mean, like, you know some of the things that I've done. I may or may not have stolen some items from a temple. Like, I don't really care
Just
about
let
your
us talk about it.
character.
Come on.
What?
Nothing.
Like, I don't really care about your character. You're pretty cool to me. So, I mean, whatever you potentially did, I'm not worried about that. I just want to be prepared to support you or protect you or whatever you may potentially need.
The issue isn't so much what I've done, but what I'm refusing to do. And I'm not going back to do it. So you know.
But do you think that the situation that you are refusing to put yourself into, do you think that people are going to be upset about that enough to want to harm you, or are they going to try to take you back and force you to go through with this thing?
I mean, they won't intentionally wish to harm me, but doing so would harm me. Yeah, I would say they probably would be compelled to find me and take me back. So,
Well, as long as we're here, no one's going to force you to do anything.
well, thank you. I appreciate that. But I do understand this is my burden to bear, and I don't necessarily want you guys to go down with me, if that makes sense. I don't know. Don't put
No,
yourself in harm's way for me, I guess.
I don't believe in leaving anybody behind. I
Mhm.
mean, if we have to fight to the death for you, I'll do it in a heartbeat.
Oh, goodness, that is very egregious. I would not want it to get to that point.
I mean, it won't. We won't let it.
Because they will be the ones that die. But seriously, no, well, nobody, and I mean this fervently, should ever be forced to do something that they do not wish.
Except maybe take watch. I'm sorry, I'm not sorry.
If only everyone thought that.
Well, I think this is why we could do a little bit with a little bit more paradise in our lives, you know?
Indeed.
Alright. And with that, the party continues to move on. And monsters seem rare on this trail. A few caravans alike pass you by as you travel along, don't seem to pay you much heed. Neither do the soldiers with their clockwork constructs at their sides. They seem to guard these roads relatively frequently. You see them every day or two or so. Just out on some kind of menial patrol. None of them accost you or do anything of the sort. Simply moving along. All is relatively peaceful, even with that sense of unease. At least until you see something. There's a man, not exactly on the road, just off to the side. He's barely managing to walk forward. Maybe he's just drunk or the like. In his hands looks to be some kind of, maybe it's a table chair. A leg of a chair or a table of some sort. Sometimes he uses a crutch, other times he holds it up. Some kind of mad look in his eyes, you can tell from even this distance. He collapses to the ground, maybe less than 100 feet away from you, just fallen to the floor. He's ahead in your path. What shall you do?
Well,
I am gonna go get a drink real quick.
Fair enough.
just drink in front of him? How rude. You look fucked up, mate. Sips water. While we're waiting on Lynn, NVIDIA probably will go up to him and try to help him up. Probably a trap, though, so she'll, like, yell at Athos and Lynn and Cattell, like, just keep an eye. Could be a trap.
Alright. You walk up to him, a bit of caution at your side. You approach him and he doesn't seem all too threatening, to say the least. No armor. Whatever he has in his hand looks more like a makeshift club than a proper weapon. He looks to be barely conscious.
Does he look roughed up or malnourished? Hydrated?
Definitely dehydrated. There's... Give me a heal check. You can see he looks, at the least, dehydrated, but definitely there's some kind of bruising all over him. His feet look to be blistered. He's not doing too well.
Hey, Athos, could you come and take a look at this with me?
Sure.
Alright. Athos, you walk up and you're able to identify his wounds a lot easier. Over the back of his legs and mostly at his back, really. You can see there are several bloody marks of freshly healed wounds, still scabbing over. He looks exhausted, dehydrated, and probably hungry. It's a miracle he made it out this far, really.
NVIDIA will give him some water and, some food rations to at least make him feel a little bit better.
I apparently didn't hit the button twice. My bad.
Oh, he looks very aggressive, like he's going to hit me.
He does. Alright. You manage to wake him up. He looks up at you. Pleading eyes. And you offer out some water. He reaches out and grabs it with shaky hands. Pours it over his mouth and drinks profusely. He rolls onto his side and lets the water tumble away. Thank you.
You okay there?
No. I barely escaped with my life. My friends, they're still trapped there. I found something. We thought we could be rich. Something went wrong. The constructs, they went haywire. Can you...
Slow down. You found some constructs. What else did you find?
There was a mine. An abandoned mine not too far away. There was crystals. We found an old abandoned construct. We turned it on, and it did great. Then it went crazy. It attacked everyone. I don't know if the others are okay.
How far away is this?
A day's travel at most. I just managed to get back to the trail. I was hoping a soldier or someone could pick me up along the way. You gotta go back there, you gotta save them.
How truthful is this man being? Holy shit. 20, 36, 34, natural 20.
Yeah. You're pretty sure this man is telling the truth about all of what he has said.
Which way into the... Which way? North, south, east, west, off the road?
West. Please. Take me with you. I can help guide you there. But I just need a few minutes.
All right, take your time. How many people are trapped there? And is it just a single construct, or were there more?
There was 3 of us. 3. You don't.
3 constructs or 3 other people?
He falls asleep with that last bit of information.
Yeah.
He's definitely still alive, but he's not doing well.
Athos, do you think you could heal him a little bit?
Of course.
Then we can, if it's a day's travel, head out there and see what we can find. That is assuming Cattell and Lynn, you're okay with that as well.
Mm-hmm.
That's fine by me.
At the very least, it may keep us off the road, which may make it harder for us to track.
And if there's a golem there, there's bound to be something it was protecting.
That's true.
Oh.
I'll channel positive energy to heal the fella and spend 15 minutes to prepare lesser restoration and use it on him as well.
Alrighty. You heal up his wounds. Sit down and prepare your spell. Cast it upon him and dispel a great deal of his fatigue. With that, you're able to rouse him to wakefulness easily enough. Oh, I feel much better. Thank you. What happened?
We were going to ask you that.
Right. We found a mine. A few friends and I. We thought we could make a great deal of coin out of this. We were just exploring nearby outside of the town. And then I don't know what happened, but the machine, it went mad. It fought us with thieves and attacked us, each one of us. It killed at least 2 of my friends.
You said that there are 3 of your friends left, or that there's 3 constructs total?
No, there was more than 3 constructs, but only one acted this way. Where the others were much more simple in design. This one was larger. It wasn't anything usual. Someone tampered with it. They made it repurposed for this as a mining creature. But it was the only one that went mad. Only one that started killing everybody.
Got it.
Regardless, if we could head back there, I would greatly appreciate it. I need to check up on what happened. I have to find out.
All right. We've healed you up a bit. Let's start heading in that direction. You can lead us there. And if you could, describe the construct in as great detail as possible to my friend here. And I'm going to point at Cattell.
Alrighty. He goes over to you, Cattell. Are you a clock worker?
I have familiarity, yes.
She says,
Right.
sarcastically.
It's large, maybe twice my height. Hunched over, it has a great shield of metal, and one arm has been replaced with a drill, so it can strike through at all the metals and minerals and whatnot. It still had the winding mechanism as usual, but I don't know much else.
That's one Big Daddy.
Oh, Jesus.
If you want, Cattell, you can give me a craft clockwork check. Alrighty. That, from what you know, that doesn't sound like a standard design for any typical clockwork creature. You know, there are constructs which are designed as miners. The clockwork excavator is prime among them. It does have a large drill which is used to bore through the earth and obtain minerals, swallowing down unusable rock in a fiery forge of a mouth. But this doesn't sound exactly like that. A shield sounds like a guardian construct. They are used primarily in the military, although relatively rare, all things considering, well, their immense price. A clockwork construct itself normally costs about 26,000 gold to make. Less of that caliber. An excavator would be drastically more expensive.
Mm-hmm.
Then there is also much cheaper varieties. Clockwork diggers are other more minor clockwork constructs that have had a single arm replaced with a drill or a pickaxe or something of that sort, so that they can mine effectively. They were in extensive use throughout Haveski's history, but have seen less use in modern times as many mines have been worn out.
Okay, well, shall we go investigate now?
I assumed we were talking about this on the way.
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah, it's standard. Alrighty. You take the man and head out to the location. He guides you away from the path into an area which could easily be a trap. A few low-lying hills present themselves. They could serve as fine ambush points. But no one jumps out at you as you venture inwards and further forwards. Eventually, you find a small opening. At the base of one of these hills is a rocky surface which has been bored into. The cavern, at least at this point, looks to be man-made. Several struts hold up a tunnel before you, but they look decisively old.
All right. Well, before we go in, how far in is this creature?
I don't know where it could be now. It was at the start of the area, but I remember when I was fleeing that it was chasing down my friends who headed deeper in. It could be anywhere.
Okay.
Anyway.
All right. Well, you need to wait out here, buddy. Is it like a maze inside, or is it pretty straightforward?
The first trip down is straightforward. We didn't do too much scouting beyond that. Once the cavern opened up, that was when we found this thing and turned it on.
Okay. Well, how about we head forward? Lynn, maybe you and I go a little far ahead, let's do some reconnaissance, see if we can spot it, and then we could circle back and grab everyone else.
Okay.
That way we can at least kind of sneak up on it.
Alrighty. Everybody heads into the cave. It is a long and winding path as you delve deeper and deeper yet into the earth. Steadily you descend, and eventually you manage to come across an opening. It seems like this tunnel eventually reached a natural cavern. A few wooden beams stand as support along the walls in this area. But beyond that, it seems like this place is simply being mined out after the fact that these tunnels were already cleared. You can hear the sound of drilling, stone being ground against by metal in the distance.
Can we see how far away that sound is coming from?
I will move you to the relevant map. You can hear it coming from all over the place. Numerous sources throughout the area. But if you'd like,
Oh, are all
give
the
me a perception check. Alright. You know you can hear one close by. One source just around the corner. Another one not too far from that. But the others come from deeper into the cave.
I think all the golems are on. He had said that the other golems, they were on, but they were harmless, right?
Effectively.
They weren't attacking.
They didn't attack anyone. At least not yet.
Okay. I can see pretty far forward, but I can't see anything else. Lynn, do you want to sneak forward with me and see what we can see?
Sure.
Okay.
Meow.
Lynn meows in the general direction of the cave, but no one responds.
I said sneak.
Lynn also only has low light vision, so she can't actually really see.
Oh,
Rui has dark
not-
vision, so he can go with you.
You know how you
Can he
could
sneak?
see, though.
I'm just a little worried about getting caught.
Ruidine does have
Yeah.
a -4 on stealth checks because he's a large creature.
Oh, okay, so 20? Or does that -4 already in?
It's not already not -40 self.
Ha!
-4. There we go. Before they go in, Lynn is going to cast Spark Skin on Rui.
Alrighty.
Give him some strength.
I'm gonna hold off on any of my spells since I want to have them for the longest time possible.
Yeah, that one lasts 70 minutes, so I think
For
we should be
sure.
okay.
Good tell I want to throw bark skin my way. Oh, no, I was kidding. Alright, let's sneak forward then. I need to roll for stealth too.
Yes, you do.
It was such a good roll, I didn't want to ruin it by rolling terribly. We're probably not going to be reasoning with it, so I can hold out and Blessed Infiltration for stealth. But I'm good to start. Let's go.
Alrighty. You two begin sneaking your way through the area, using the darkness to cover your tracks. Feel free to move as you please.
I see one here. I see a dead person. I see dead people.
You see dead people. Alright. Before you can see dim sparks fly off against a rock wall. Some kind of construct is drilling against it, and sparks fly as it tries to unveil whatever minerals are hidden behind the stone.
Can Lynn see me?
I don't know what Lynn can see because Rui
Do
has
you
dark
have-
vision, so I can just see everything right now.
Do you have dark vision yourself?
She has low light.
Then you can see nothing.
Oh, cool.
Totally dark. Okay. Okay. Well, then I was going to make hand motions, but never mind. That's fine.
Yes, you can.
All right.
see
So then we are going to to Rui. I'm going to point to this pillar. And then, do one of those maneuvers.
If it sees you, the clockwork construct seems to pay you no heed.
All right. That's a good sign. All right. I'm going to put up a finger to Rui and basically point right over here as well.
A similar situation. The creature burrows into the earth, but the loud sound seems to distract it from anything else going on nearby.
Shit snacks. I'm gonna mind sniffing to Rui because there's a fork of the path.
Alright. Rui begins to sniff the air. You can tell it crinkles with the stench of coppery blood. And he seems to indicate that the south he can smell more blood.
That's disturbing, but also the side of where we want to go.
You move by the creature in this dim lighting, but it seems to pay no attention to you.
Okay, good. All right. NVIDIA's doing the Bernie meme where she's saying, once again, I must ask for you to smell which direction to go in.
Rui continues to sniff the air and then indicates south is where more blood smells are coming from.
All right, east or west now? What?
He heads off to the east, following what looks to be much fainter trails of blood than before.
Oh,
Then kind of gets stuck. The path becomes much narrower here.
okay. I see a thing.
You head into this little area. You avoid going too close to it. There's just a hole in the ground and a winch right nearby. Mechanical thing with should be holding some kind of rope or chain, perhaps, but nothing is here. The winch is empty and the hole is as well. You peer down, but even your dark vision can't see the bottom of this pit.
So that hole is deeper than 60 feet.
At least.
Nothing good can be down there. Gotta go back for now. Oops, sorry.
You avoid the dark, scary hole.
I don't trust the hole, Rui. You can't come in there with me. It's more than 60 feet deep. Investigating that later may be a good idea, but right now, just the two of us? Mm-mm. Right, okay. Little more nerve-wracking here.
Yes.
Just the miners?
There's more miners in here, going about their business, continuing to drill into the walls. Give me a perception check, you two.
Okay.
They seem fixated on a few different green crystals in the area. The one to the south seems to actively be digging them out, going around them and releasing them from their prison in the wall.
I am seeing a glint over here.
Indeed.
Is that a thing?
There is something you can see through the cracks in the wall, much brighter than the small bit of sparks emitted by these creatures, is something else. Something much larger is making similar kinds of fiery debris appear. It's distinctly louder than anything else so far.
Does this connect right here?
Your pretty sure that way connects around. That's where you want
That connects? Okay. Okay. That makes me think that's our direction that we're going then. I'm going to see if me and Rui can go back around without disturbing. Oh, yeah. This way. And then I'm just going to sneak to the edge here and... Okay. I'm going to see that, and then I'm going to turn to Rui. All right. Now's the time to go get everybody. I'm just sort of motion him to go, like, get Lynn and everyone else and have them meet me over here.
Rui looks over at you, begins to growl something, and nods, and then moves away.
Okay, thought it was an angry growl, but that's good.
It didn't sound like an angry growl. It almost sounded like words.
Okay. I'm gonna have to tell Lynn that it's working later. I assume that I've like heard her talking to Rui.
Yes. And then you keep watch over whatever this thing is. Occasionally it stops drilling at that point, spins about, its torso twisting on point, almost like an owl moving its neck, before it returns back to what it was doing previously and continuing to drill away. Rui returns to the rest.
Sorry, I was just saying I was using this wall and pillar as cover. And then are these guys doing anything?
No one there seems to just be standing idly by, watching over the larger construct.
All right, that's the problem child.
Alright. As I was saying, Rui returns to the rest of the party. He indicates with his snakes the pathway ahead, forming different arrows with them.
That's brilliant.
Also, people, don't forget they may have a method of gaining dark vision, or just lighting up a lantern. That also works.
Yeah, that being said, I have a dark vision extract.
You are welcome
So
to drink
our-
if you would like.
Hour per level, it should be fine for me.
7 hours, yes.
So,
Yes, I'll do that one.
Lynn will turn herself into a bat. Not really. She'll do the animal focus for the bat so she gets dark vision.
Oh, yeah, one just
Ooh,
shift
that's
into
cool.
a tiger.
I mean, I could also do that, but I don't like doing combat like that. I guess she could turn into a tiger to get over there, and then she'll do the bat so she can see and shoot her bow. That's what we'll do. And then, Athos, do you have anything?
No.
Okay. Lynn will generously hold Athos's hand to guide him. Or I guess let him hold her tail while she's a
I was gonna say you're a tiger. I mean,
Yeah. Really? Okay. whatever. That's
You're
fine.
welcome. Hey, you can change it back very easily, you know it.
No, I was relaying the nat 20 on my stealth roll.
Oh, that's fair. If you want, you guys
Can I
can
be led
rest.
to where everyone is? I can't see shit.
Oh, you don't have light at all.
You hold on to Lynn as she guides you through this place. Oh, the joys
It's-
of the group function. Never working
Trying to
as
let me?
intended.
Like, I'm dragging him, and then I don't even know.
Yes. Regardless, it doesn't seem whether the amount of noise you make matters or not. The clockwork miners pay no heed as you advance forward.
While I'm waiting for everyone to meet back up, is there any sound coming from here or from here?
No, it doesn't sound like there's any mining going on deeper off to the west or the far north. Only the areas you've been to so far.
Here and here.
You're pretty sure the construct below looks up at you every now and then, but doesn't seem to pay any other attention towards you, focusing instead upon the little bits of green crystal that it pulls out from the wall.
Does the green crystal mean anything to me? Does it look familiar?
That would be a profession blacksmithing or craft weaponry, or a very hard knowledge engineering check.
I have none of that. Would I even be able to figure that out with a 10 in engineering?
You would not know.
Okay, then got enough.
You could tell it's not of some kind of religious significance to you. That is that.
Okay.
All right, are we all here?
I'm just assuming that Lynn led him all the way down here because I can't move his token.
Okay. To those who can see, I'm going to point out the obvious clockwork mining guy right here. But I'm also going to point out this servant too, just to sort of be aware. That probably is the thing.
Kel, can you give me a craft clockwork check, please? Something you know about clockwork constructs as a general note. The one up ahead reminds you of a clockwork servant. They are creatures which have been designed to assist other clockworks in their typical duties. Most are capable of repairing damage done, as well as winding up other clockworks. They serve a unique purpose as support units, effectively. Most of the the miners around here are probably repurposed servants, as they have a general skill set.
Okay.
There are some whispers about people trying to integrate intelligence into their servants so they may better serve them. But that's very rarely seen. It could be happening here, but somehow you doubt it, by the stock-still way that one carries itself.
If we all got a read on him, I'm going to what's the word I'm looking for? That is not the word I was looking for. I'm going to do acrobatic. I'm going to just do a full front flip into the room now. I'm going to cast Channel Vigor on myself.
Alrighty. You begin your chanting and cast your spell, though nothing seems to hear you over the sound of the deep mining against the walls.
Okay.
The drilling cancels out any sound of your somatic components, so your verbal components.
I'll also cast Bull's Strength on Rui.
Alrighty.
I'll do bark skin on me.
Very well.
Sorry, are we
Excellent.
intending to fight it?
Lynn's
I can't see still.
I'm assuming we're gonna have to.
Alright. Then can I turn on the torch at least?
Wait until the last second, and then yes. If there's
Okay.
anything you want to cast on yourself, do it now, and then torch will be the last thing you cast, and you can use that at that point.
But I'm going to it doesn't matter. It's dark anyway for him. He wouldn't understand that. Never mind.
Fair enough.
I guess if anything, I'll face him forward and I'll say run 20 feet forward, and then at about 2 o'clock, 50 feet away. But there's a pillar. There's a big stone pillar in the middle of the room, so watch out for that. If everything is still good, I'm going to throw Divine Favor in the bucket as well.
Yeah, doesn't seem to have noticed anything of Denovus, at least.
I'll cast Bull Strength on myself and use Shield Other on Nvidia.
Ooh, what does that do?
Half the damage I can take for you.
Oh, thank you. It's very sweet.
Well, it's not a major trigger. It's you do take it. The same applies both ways, though.
Oh, got it. So I take half of his damage as well?
Yes.
Okay. I mean, that's halved out between the two of us, I suppose.
And if you want, you also get a +1 deflection bonus to AC and resistance. So that probably doesn't help, actually.
No, it actually doesn't. That side of thing doesn't apply because you guys are 100%
Yeah.
of ABP.
Yeah.
Can I also cast Strongjaw on him?
You can.
Okay.
I'll also cast a Divine Power on myself.
Alrighty. The party buffs up, and these constructs don't know what hit them. Nothing seems to change in their demeanor.
I get the feeling, I assume since they're constructs that anticipate thoughts will do nothing, right?
Kittel can tell you that most constructs are mindless. Unless they are actually intelligent, it should do absolutely nothing.
That's what I thought. I'm not even going to bother with it. Okay. Do we want to go in then?
Well, Channel
mean,
Vigor
I
has
could be a
got
little.
5 rounds left before it goes away. So
I could be a little mean and start this off. I can't believe I actually said that, but you know.
If you want.
It's quite expensive, so maybe try not to destroy it completely.
Okay. We'll see. So I'm going to say hello to this construct by Flawless.
summoning ambulances at it.
By what?
Summoning ambulances at it.
Exactly.
Sorry,
I'm,
that's our side.
No, it's all good. Don't worry.
I'm gonna do this, and I really hope that I put it in my sheet correctly.
Damn.
Have some call lightning.
Alrighty. That works underground, doesn't it?
Yes, it does.
Yes, it does. Cool. Just
I
double
like
check.
quadruple check.
Yes.
It's not underwater, which would be really bad anyway.
Just kill everything in the ocean.
Easy. Alrighty. You conjure forth lightning to strike down at this construct. And the bolt zaps the mechanical creature with ease. Unprepared for the assault, it whirs to life at the attack. It spins about on its point. Its lights begin to blare up and it stares directly at you.
Hello. I would actually say that. My character's not that dumb.
Thieves detected. Destroy. Destroy. Destroy.
Oh no.
I've definitely heard that. That trap song.
Alright. How do we feel about a roll for initiative?
Just before combat, I like to light a torch.
Yes, that is
Yeah.
right.
We did say that was the last thing he was going to do, and lit
Wow. Okay.
There it
Oh
is.
my goodness, guys.
I don't want to be gonna work that. That's not
I'm
this
just running there like,
thing.
let's go, everybody, and no one will go.
Alrighty. For what it's worth, when you struck that creature with lightning, you sense that it did not appreciate what just happened. Its gears slowed for but a moment before they whirred back into life.
Oh yes, I remember. The time we attacked that horse.
And ooh, that is a good roll on its part. And that gets a almost guaranteed to be higher than the party, but you know. Oh, righty. No, listen. Excuse me for a moment. God damn it.
Did we lose somebody?
No, that's just the bot. It's being stubborn.
okay.
Because it likes to be stubborn.
No worries.
Alrighty. NVIDIA, it is your first turn as this thing whirs to life. It spins about on its point. Its drill continues to rotate menacingly, and lights begin to emit from the creature.
Alright. Swift action, judgment of sacred destruction. And I got 60 feet of movement. Because haste.
The power of haste.
Huh?
Oh, I just said the power of haste.
Power of haste. I'm going for a flank, so I'm going to go up here, if that's a spot.
That is indeed a spot. Alright.
Okay.
Can you give me an acrobatics check?
I already did on accident, but I'll do another one for real. I have all that going. Acrobatic. I wouldn't have to get a +1 acrobatics because I haste, would I? 16.
Alright. The loose rocks that are gathered around on the ground stand in the way as a slight
shit.
obstruction, but nothing more than that.
Oh, thank goodness.
You're able to maneuver around to get back to the creature, jumping over the small ditch in the ground and positioning yourself in point.
Alrighty. I don't get the hasted attack, correct?
No, you do not, as it is
Okay.
not a full attack.
Right. Okay, well, we're still going to do power attack. I got Judgment of Sacred Destruction on. I'm going to yell up to Cattell and say Clockwork Construct, correct?
Yeah.
Alright, is that good enough for Bane?
Construct is what you need for Bane, so yes.
Oh, actually, I'm sorry. That's another swift action. I'm not doing that. I'll do that next turn.
Alright.
Alright. I will just do a regular glaive attack with the bonuses, though. And this is a power attack. There you go.
Alrighty. That is a good question. Alrighty. You take a swing at the creature. It's still preparing itself for battle, and you're able to pierce past its defenses. What is your weapon made of?
Oh, I'm using the one Lynn gave me. So this would be made of... this is the sun metal?
Yep.
Sun silver or something?
Sun silver.
Alright. You strike at the creature and tear through the metal plating on it. Though an all too familiar realization comes to your mind. These things are durable.
That they're resistant or that they are just hard to hit?
They are durable, so they take less damage from weapons,
Copy.
not of the appropriate hardness overcoming, basically.
No worries. Just wanted to make sure.
Yes. All good.
Being that we got the +1 on it, it's not hurting the glaive at all, correct?
No, it is. Your glaive
Okay.
is left undamaged, as you're still strong enough to pierce through it, but it's just not as effective as you would like it to be.
Right. That makes sense.
Alrighty. It spins about and faces you once more. Thief, you will be eradicated, eradicated, eradicated. Alright. A shield on one hand braces itself, and the mechanical arm swings wide at you, trying to strike you where you stand. Alrighty. Nvidia does a 28 hit you.
Ooh.
Oh, you know it does.
Oh,
28. Ooh.
But hey, you'll share the damage.
You will indeed
True
be
that.
sharing the damage. All 14 of it.
Oh, thank God.
The drill
Alright.
in its other arm whirs and spins increasingly fast as it strikes it towards you, trying to puncture through your skin.
Take half that damage, I'll take half.
I think you're forced to. Sorry.
Well, if you want, there's going to be more damage to have. As does a 35 hit you?
Yeah, it does.
The power of constructs being just pure beat mongers. Alrighty, you take 17 points of damage. The drills.
So I'll take 9
Yep.
then.
You, the player the person with the shield ever cast upon taking the original source of damage takes the higher amount typically.
Yeah.
Just as a general thing, so you don't have to sort that out every single time and fucking balance it between yourselves.
Sounds good. So you'll take 8 there out of those.
They do.
The drill whirs to life and strikes at you, Nvidia, going straight through your armor and shaving off bits of it as well as bits of your flesh. The creature beside it, Clockwork Servant, walks over to the Guardian and it begins repairing the damage dealt, applying small bits of welding to the damaged metal before it. It then begins to whir loudly, the eye on its center glowing a deep red. Athos, it is your turn.
I'll pass the torch to Coronis and light the way, Coronis. I'll follow you.
Of course, Master. I will do my best.
Man, that is a ways away.
Yeah, the party was sitting at the edge of that dark vision to get to it.
Alright, and that'll be my turn.
Alrighty. You maneuver up. Cattell, you can see the miner below you. Its eye flashes red, the same kind of light you can see up ahead before you. And then the thing begins to move.
Oh boy.
But it is your turn. What shall you do?
It's a good question. So, can these things hear? Can they be deafened?
In theory, they can hear, but they can't really be deafened. If you would like, you can give me a knowledge arcana or knowledge engineering check. Take your pick. Arcana. Alright. So, would you like to have this apply to the miners or the bigger mining guardian, as it is so called?
The miners.
Alright. You will get one question about the miners, but before you do that, some things you know about constructs in general. Constructs do not have an intelligence score and therefore are immune to all mind-affecting effects. Because they are non-living creatures, they are immune to bleed, disease, death effects, necromancy, paralysis, poison, sleep, and stunning. Typically, they are immune to anything that requires them to make a fortitude saving throw, which will probably include deafened, but not necessarily. They are also immune to ability damage, ability drain, fatigue, exhaustion, energy drain, and non-lethal damage.
Okay.
Basically, the thing
Well.
that kills them is punching them to death.
Yeah.
And fireballs. Now, you may
Okay.
ask one individual question about the smaller miners.
Do they have a specific weak spot where like maybe in their gears or something where if you hit it, it like stuns them or stops them from moving?
Yes. You either can make a cold shot or you can rely on chance, but the clockwork servants have critical vulnerability. When struck in a specific position with a cold shot, which is a -10 to hit over normal,
Oh.
they will suffer a temporary malfunction, causing them to be stunned for 1 round, overcoming their normal immunity to stuns. A critical hit also causes this same effect if they fail a DC 15 Fortitude saving throw.
Is a called shot just for arrows or is that just like regular hits?
That's for any attack that you make, but it is a full round action to make a cold shot.
Gotcha.
The penalty depends on what you're trying to hit. In this case, it is a -10 to hit.
Ah, man.
If you would like, you can also make a knowledge arcana or engineering about the mining guardian.
Okay. Alright, what about the big boy?
Alrighty. Would you like to add inspiration to either of these rolls? I should have checked that earlier.
It's free, so why not?
Yeah, basically. Alright. Technically, if you want to do that for the first one, you can get another question. If you'd like to do the second one, you get a question.
I'll just apply it to the guardian.
Alright. The Mighty Guardian is a large clockwork construct. You get one question about the creature. You know that it is some kind of amalgamation of different clockwork constructs. The drill, probably an excavator, and the shield, likely a guardian, but beyond that, you're not too specific.
Okay, so it sees us as being thieves, right? Like that's why it wants to exterminate us?
It would seem so.
Is there a way, like, would I know of something in its programming or whatever, of like what would trigger that? Like, how could I make us not be classified as thieves in his eyes?
You'd have to reprogram the creature, and that would take a great deal of time while it's active. You don't think you'd be able to do it while it's still moving. If it were deactivated, you might be able to undo that, but right now, you don't think that's a practical solution.
Mm-hmm.
That's
Okay.
We won't count that as an actual question, it's just a general thing for you.
Okay. I'm gonna go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. I'm gonna chill right here for a little bit. So, that's my plan.
Alrighty. As I was saying, that wasn't an actual question, so if there's anything else you would like to know about the creature, please do ask. If you would like some tips, if you've ever looked at a monster sheet before, basically anything that's bolded you can ask about. So you could ask about, for mechanical terms, it's HP, AC, defensive abilities, DR, immunities, resistances, it's melee or ranged attacks, its stats individually, or special abilities or special qualities.
Let's see. I'd say, what's the most likely attack that it would use?
Oh, this creature, as you look over it, you're fairly certain it is most predisposed to using its shield and drill against a singular target to eliminate them as quickly as possible. It, however, seems to be adept at using its shield and protects itself even while swinging it around as an offensive weapon.
Okay.
The way it's integrated into the creature, you're pretty certain it's going to be difficult to simply disarm it of either of those weaponry. Alright, is that you done for the turn, Cattell?
For now, yes.
Alright, Lynn, it is yours. Are you going to continue Call Lightning?
After I move, yes.
Alright.
And this time I'm gonna hit the servant.
Alright. Oh, that's a fail. Alrighty. You call lightning down upon the servant. And it shocks, standing still just for a moment before whirring back to life, spinning about and continuing its repairs upon the Mighty Guardian. Alright, is that you done for the turn?
Yep, that'll be her turn.
Alright, Rodine.
We'll just move right there.
Alright, let him done.
Yeah.
Alright, no one moved too far. That all good.
And I will be right back.
Alrighty. Nvidia, it is back to you. The little clockwork servant to the side keeps trying to repair the Mining Guardian, as well as tending to itself every here and there.
Copy that. I realized, by the way, I could have gone 60 feet to be 10 feet away. I forget about reach every once in a while.
That's it didn't get any of those because it doesn't have combat reflexes, so you were fine.
Yeah. I was gonna say, and beyond that, I assume it has reach as well, so it kind of didn't matter.
Yes.
Being that it's a big boy.
It is a
All right.
tall creature, yes.
Okay, I did not like being hit very much, but
Shocking.
I get the feeling that we kind of need to nuke this guy, because as much as the Clockwork Servant kind of is annoying, it didn't look like it healed him that much, did it?
Not too much. It seems like the repairs are more for long-term durability than anything short-term.
Okay, so my next question would be, if I do Bane for the Clockwork Construct, would that be limiting the damage, or would I be getting more damage since I'm affecting my glaive specifically? I guess just to get past damage resistance is my question. I'm sorry.
Oh, okay. If it brings your weapon above a +5 total +4 total enchantment, then you would be overcoming DR as if it was adamantine.
Oh,
If it's
I don't think
+3,
that's how
then
that
it's
one works.
I believe you're a +1 weapon that will become a +3 effectively.
Oh, because it gives it a +2. Is that how
Yes.
it's considered?
Yes.
Okay, I hear you. Then yeah, no, it won't do that. So that's too bad. Okay, but I will turn on Bane.
2d6
That
extra
judgment
damage
is-
is still extra damage.
Oh yeah, and I also am hasted. So we are going to glaive. You are going to be using Bane while hasted on this guy, and
Oh.
hoping for the best. Fuck me. Sorry. Darn it.
We don't care about swearing on this stream. What are you talking about? Have you listened to me?
I'm hoping the 23 hits. I know the 21 barely hit last time because he's flat-footed.
The 23 manages to hit, but the first strike is easily deflected by the construct's shield. That thing is hard. It's able to effortlessly parry your blow, but it is unavailable to block the second strike as you thrust it forward into the gears of this thing.
Oh, With that said, I wasn't able to put the 2d6 for Bane on the hasted attack, so I still got to roll 2d6.
Alright, go ahead. That's a good damage roll then.
So 31 total.
Alrighty. While your weapon may not be perfectly efficient for this, you're still able to cut down the creature, ruining its internal springs and gears. Alright, is that you done for the turn video?
That's swift. I haven't moved, but I'm not going to. Well,
step back.
actually, huh?
Did you 5 foot step back this turn?
I guess technically. So yeah, then yes, I have moved. So never mind. Yeah, that's it.
Oh, good. I thought so. Because it takes up extra spaces, you can swing with reach, even directly next to it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'll call it. I'll call it done then. Because I was moving everything else.
Oh, good. Alright, the Mining Guardian riles back up once more. Seeing some kind of strange barrier over you, it doesn't relent in its attacks. It swings that shield once more. Does a 22 hit you in video?
Ooh, no, it does not.
Alrighty. It twists its body, the shield swinging wide, slamming against the wall instead. One arm instead facing towards Ruidine. The beast before it, it swings its drill, trying to pierce through the creature's hide. Does a 36 hit Ruidine?
Jesus.
Yes,
that's
it does.
insane.
Jesus.
Yeah, it's got a really high hit bonus.
And it's all strength. It's gonna
It's a
construct.
Yeah, that's what they do.
Oof.
Ruidine takes 19 points of damage as the drill bores into his side, blood spilling out, dulling the tip of the weapon. The Clockwork Servant begins to repair the Mining Guardian before him continuously. As well as itself, a single arm dedicated to repairing its own body. Athos, it is yours. You've approached.
I will move in. Does it provoke?
It does indeed. Athos does a 26 hit you.
Yes.
Might have been good armor. Ain't good enough. Ooh. 22 points of damage your way. But it's halved, so you both get it instead.
Oh, that's
Hooray!
nice. Take 11.
That drill manages to pierce through your shiny new armor, going for the small
Wait,
weak points in it.
I just remembered that I had Diara. Does that apply to this?
What is your DR?
1.
Is it 1/dash?
Yep.
Then yes.
Oh. Took
So
3
I-
hits in total, so...
So.
Hey!
There it is.
Beautiful.
For that second hit, do I benefit from that at all and get +1? Since it hit him, not me.
So it would just become 21 points of damage. So in the end, Athos still takes 11, but you take 10 instead in video.
That could be the difference between life and death. I'm taking it.
It could be.
And then I will attempt to swing.
Alrighty.
Ooh,
That
nice.
is a hit. Though I have to ask, Athos, does your swift action ability from Divine Fighting Style require the enemy to have a life force or no?
That's what I was going to ask.
Because there's no life energy to drain from this creature. It is simply functioning without that. Even a regular construct might have some kind of elemental essence to call upon. But this is nothing of the sort. Nothing animates it other than technology.
Mm-hmm. And since this thing says directly feast upon the life essence of a creature, I would assume I can't use it.
I would assume not. Against undead, yes, but against this thing, no. You can try and draw forth the life force, but there's nothing to drain.
I probably won't.
Alrighty. Much like in V, your weapon seems ineffective against the creature. You're still able to damage it, but not be able to tear through it as you so desire. A strange sense of silence falls upon the cavern. The drilling has stopped. There's no distant sounds of whirring movement anymore. Instead, only the clanking of metal against stone floor. Tell, it is your turn.
Let's see. So, question. I have a flask of acid. If I throw that towards, like, their gears or, like, their little keyhole thing or whatever, is that still a called shot? Because it's a flask that I'm throwing at them?
Yes, but it's against their touch AC, which is normally significantly lower. But as I let people go ahead and redo these things through the rounds, you can make a new Knowledge, Arcana, or Engineering check against the Guardian.
Alright, solid.
Would you like to add Inspiration? Cool.
Yep.
Inspiration has saved you both times, by the way. Just, you've rolled one below getting a question. Alright, would you like to know a funny fun fact?
Yes, please.
Alright. Designed for drilling, the Clockwork Mining Guardian, much like an excavator, is designed to handle both extreme heat and acids which can find themselves deep in the Earth's core. This creature has a minor resistance to both fire and acid.
Ah.
Though you're pretty sure its Clockwork Servant and Mining Guardians do not have the same properties.
Hmm. Okay. I have a frost spore, and it says I can apply it to a weapon. Does that mean I have to sit here and apply it to every single crossbow bolt thing?
You can apply it to 10 crossbow bolts at once as a move action.
Okay, I'll do that.
Alrighty. I will assume you have both your weapon out and loaded, considering the fact that we had like 3 rounds of people casting spells.
Yeah, I haven't really done much.
So if you want, you can move, take a 5-foot step at least, and try and take a shot at something.
Can I hit this guy, or it's kind of around the corner, huh?
That one's around the corner, but the Mining Guardian is just within your reach. It is quite tall, and it is just enough around the corner you'll be able to take a shot at it.
Oh, okay. I'll attempt that then. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba.
Ooh,
Your crossbow bolt fires off at the Guardian, but it plinks off of the hard metal of its shield. The creature whirring around and blocking the strike almost uncannily.
Okay.
I'm so sorry. Anything else for your turn, Cattell?
Nah.
Alrighty, Lynn, it is yours.
Can I hit both of them with my lightning?
It is a 5-foot point, so yes, you could put it between the two, and they would both have to make a save.
Oh, excellent.
ooh.
Please be
Double
good.
damage.
Okay, well, it was something.
They're weak against it. Take it. It's, I mean,
Yeah,
It's
that is-
something, yeah.
Alright, we have 1 pass, 1 failure. Alright, and that is 13. Oof. Clockwork Servant is not looking good. So it becomes that total. Neither is the Mining Guardian, for that fact. The electricity surging through it is halting numerous of its systems. Alright, it is now Ruidine's turn.
Okay, and then can he hit the Guardian from here? Because, like,
Uh,
it's technically kind of in the space, but...
It is technically that big.
Okay.
It's just slightly larger so people can see the image a bit better, you know?
That's fair. And then can I just, like, come cuddle afterwards?
You can give me an escape artist check to strike through the positioning, or you can attack with the creature gaining cover, which is a +4 to its effective AC.
if it helps, if you, NVIDIA has outflank,
That
so
would
you also
apply,
get a
yeah.
+4 for flanking if you have it as well.
He does. Because you have it, so...
Mhm. As I did talk about this, so I just want to make sure, like,
No.
it's not too meta, because we did talk about it before.
So he'll get the +4, but then not have the +4 because it's kind of undercover, so...
Nice.
Oh,
Love to see it.
that's a good hit. You can
Love to see it.
Yeah, you can get a full round action, I do believe. Alright. Ruidine tears...
Actually, technically, does that mean I get my snakes, too?
Sorry? Yes, you
Do I
also
get my
get
snakes too?
snakes.
Well, that didn't... That's okay.
Ruidine's claws are unable to pierce through the thick metal of this creature's outer plating, but his jaw is able to work its way into just between the gears and tear away at them. The creature, the construct, is barely holding itself together, but still it stands.
Alright, NVIDIA, fuck him up.
Nvidia, it is your turn.
I know it's stupid, but I have. You know what? This is probably the worst thing we have to worry about in this room. We'll do another round of Bane. Because technically, they're all constructs, right?
This applies to everything you're fighting in here at the moment.
Okay. So theoretically, if I take a 5-foot step this way, they're both. I'm flanking both of them. If I kill him with the first shot, can I attack the second dude with the second shot?
You may choose to. You must declare after your first attack whether or not where you would like the second one to go.
Okay. Well, I mean, I'm basically gonna hit this dude until he dies. Is how it's gonna happen.
That's fine. Make that first attack roll and see how we go.
They're both gonna happen at the same time. I'm sorry, so I'm just gonna say
fine,
I'm
that's
gonna hit
fine.
that dude until he dies. And I also did flanking on this one too.
Yeah. Not that the bonus matters. Oh.
Wait, I get 2d6 for the second guy.
You do get to... Go ahead. With a single wide sweep, you're able to cleave between both the Clockwork Servant and the much larger Mining Guardian. The two of them collapse into the ground, spewing different matters of sparks all around the area. The Clockwork Servant looks thoroughly destroyed. The Mining Guardian looks similarly damaged and definitely unable to continue, but nowhere near as broken.
Okay. I took a 5-foot step, so
That's fine.
yeah.
Alright.
I'll
A
just-
faint red light still emits from the Clockwork Servant. Athos is yours.
These yellow people watch over there.
I am going to cast, actually channel positive energy.
Alrighty.
Heals for all.
Yay! Alright, give us that positive energy roll. Anything else for your turn?
Nope. That's everything.
Cool.
That hits me too, right?
Yes, that
Yep.
hits.
Everyone in 30 feet, including the robots. Good thing they're not alive.
Yeah, they don't benefit because they don't have any life essence.
Thank you, Athos.
As somewhat expected, miners begin to flood into the room before you. The previously docile creatures move in. That same red light on the Clockwork Servant radiates through their own singular eye. You can tell it is your turn.
Okay. I'll shoot at him. This one?
Alrighty. That is a hit. Does
Yay.
the Frostspore do anything in particular?
Yes. Let me see. 1d6 cold damage plus staggered for 1 round.
Is there a save against that or no?
Here 2 saves. That's what I wrote down. I don't know what that means.
Oh, it's a poison. I will let you choose if you want to use that in the first place, because you, in character, know that poisons do not work against constructs.
Oh, man.
I'm sorry.
I'm so bad at this.
It's okay, don't worry. Hey, at least these ones don't have DR5 adamantines. You can actually hurt them.
Okay, well then I just get regular damage then, right?
That's
There's the
all
6.
Alright. You take your shot, and it strikes through at the golem, penetrating through the thin metal plating that's on the creature. Alright. Anything else for your turn?
Nope.
Okay then. Lynn, it is yours.
Right here. Can I see that guy sufficiently?
What
To
is your
smite him
max
with lightning.
dark vision?
It is 60 right now.
Alright, cool. Then, yes, you can see him sufficiently for a core lightning, but a ranged attack will have to deal with soft cover, because there is a wall in the way.
Yeah, that's what I was more so asking. So if I go cuddle up with Coronis, can I see him sufficiently for that?
Yes, you can see that edge of the square, so it's fine.
God damn it. That's fine.
Alrighty, they have have the same bonus as them. That's a fail, though. Oh,
Okay.
lightning appears from the cavern roof and strikes at the mine. It seizes, but then continues to move. Alright, Ruidine's turn.
He will move here. And he will jump. Oh, okay. Well,
He does not jump.
he does not jump.
His teeth are still too tainted by the metal flavor from before. It tastes like dirt and he does not appreciate it.
That's fair.
NVIDIA. Miners have begun to surge into the room. What shall you do?
I think we'll just take care of this guy super quick. I only get the one. We are no longer baning either, by the way.
Alrighty.
Just in case something else big comes. We're not flanking either, I don't think. Nope.
I was also assuming that's 5 feet further back, so you don't have second reach at them.
Oh, thank you. I've been struggling with it. Okay, so yeah, no bane, no flanking. I still have that going, and I got a couple more rounds of haste. Cool.
That is a hit, and that is some good damage. With the bolt from Cattell earlier, you're able to bring this first construct down with ease. You cleave through the center of the construct, and it collapses to the ground, no longer animate. Anything else for your turn?
That will do it.
Alright, Athos, it's yours. Coronis does indeed see the miners.
And yeah, that's double move.
Yep, understandable. This is why fly is a good spell. Alrighty. The miners advance. They seem to care little for the small bird holding a torch in their midst.
Cronus is helping.
Cronus
He's
is
flying as
indeed.
high as possible, if possible.
Alright, the two miners turn their weapons against you, Athos. Does a 20 hit?
Nope.
Alright, then the 18 will not either. They
Nice.
push their drills forward, but you're able to move aside from them. Not as easy to hit as a still wall. Alright, Cattell, it is yours. There's a great deal of clockwork creatures.
I'm gonna step here. And I can shoot this one pretty easily without hitting anyone. Yeah.
You have a good line of sight against it, yes.
Okie dokie.
You have precise shot or no?
Yes.
Okay, just checking.
Ooh.
Nice.
Ooh, good hit. You plink off a crossbow bolt, and it strikes into the creature. It doesn't look to be holding together all too well.
Yay, I'm helping.
Alright, is that you done for the turn?
Yes.
Alrighty, Lane, it is yours.
Can Lynn hold her turn until after Rui's turn?
Yes, she can.
Okay, then I'm gonna skip to his, and he will move right here and be very careful not to hit Athos with this, and use his ice breath. Because I'm pretty sure
Oh,
that cold was not on the list of things that they're immune to.
indeed it was not.
So enjoy that damage.
Ooh, ooh, we got an animation.
You gotta use it when I can, you know? Breathes forth a chilling wind against the clockwork miners in the area. And... Oops. Missed it. Only one of them... Oh, sorry, what's the DC on this? One of my pass.
18.
Okay, never mind. Alrighty. Only one of them manages to endure the chilling winds before them. Well, the first one, already damaged by allies, collapses to the ground. The one shielded by all of its allies in the back suffers the least of the effects, but still looks harmed. Alright, that Rui's turned up.
Yep, that's his turn, and now I'm gonna
Okay,
come
good.
in and I'm gonna lightning bolt that guy.
Would you like a spicy tip?
What?
5-foot wide vertical bolt. So you can pick a square or an edge of a square to put that on.
Ooh, so I can do it right there?
You can do it in the direct middle of all four of them to apply it to any creature that's next to each other at that point.
Let's do that.
Okay. I figured you'd appreciate it.
I definitely appreciate that.
Alright, it's still a garbage roll though, oh my god.
Yeah, well, I got a really nice one for the cold,
You
so.
did. Alright, we have one pass. Alrighty, so that's 12. Dead. Dead. That's too dead. Alright, lightning calls down from the ceiling, and 2 more are struck down. Only a single one remains. And with that, Nvidia, it is your turn.
Sorry. Is it possible to charge this guy? Because I know I got to run through some people.
You cannot charge through allied squares.
Yeah.
You could, like, jump onto his saddle and jump over it.
Yeah, you can move over your allies easily, but you cannot specifically charge.
I think just for flavor, I'm going to do a slide under Ruidine since he's so
go
big
ahead.
now.
That's fine.
I'll just do a slide. Oh shoot! Sorry, I'll have to slide under, and then, I know I'm within 5 feet, but like.
You strike while underneath Ruidine's belly.
There we go.
Alright, give me that roll.
Oh fuck. That's
Oh, come on.
Yeah, it was the sliding that did it.
Yeah, it was the sliding. You're too
I try to get too
careful
cute with
to
it.
avoid bringing up your weapon before, so you don't slice Ruidine's belly open, and you take the swing, and it's simply too late for your glaive to be out at the right point, and you miss the construct.
Fair enough.
Athos, finish this.
Once it loads.
Yeah. Well, there you go.
There it is.
While it may have been able to dodge frigid breaths and lightning strikes alike, it is no match for a simple weapon cleaving it in two. The miner falls to pieces. And the last red light dims and goes out. And with that, this battle is won. Alrighty. So, now you must ask yourselves, what shall you do with all around you?
Well, we originally came to check in on the others. Let's do a quick look around to see if we can find any miners and the like. Or not miners, just the friends of the other guy.
You mean the corpses?
Are they all corpses? I mean, I only saw a couple. I was hoping he said like 2 died.
There's one right there. There's some cobwebs up here. There's a corpse right there.
That's 2. So, how many do you say there were?
He said there was 3 friends of his.
And there's like the light spotting of blood. And this thing. And then the drop down, which maybe the other guy went down that.
Maybe.
So, I'm sorry, there was 3 more friends or there was 1 more friend?
There was 3 total friends.
Okay, so there's 1 more.
Athos, you walk over with Crow's torch held high. You see the man over here grabbing at something held in the hands of one of his friends. He looks up at you as others begin to approach. Is it done?
Probably.
Constructs are taken care of. We can't find your 3rd friend, though. Do you happen to know where they were going when you lost track of them?
No, I don't. Is there any other exit out of this place? Maybe they actually managed to escape.
There is a very, very, very deep hole in a corner.
They could have jumped down there in the hopes of reaching freedom.
Do you want to go check that out with us, or are you
If it's a deep
more
hole,
concerned
I
with
don't
what's
think
going on
I'm
here?
Any condition to head down there myself.
I don't mean head down, just go in that general direction. What was he grabbing for, out of curiosity?
So something that you would have noticed when you originally walked past. It's no longer on the person here. There was a pale green crystal in the corpse's hands, which is no longer present there. The man that introduced you to this place has both of his hands behind his back.
What do you got there, buddy?
Dead friends?
What do you got behind your back?
He pulls out in front of him. Oh, this. This is what we came here for. I couldn't just leave empty-handed after all we went through, after what just happened here.
Were you more concerned about that than looking for your 3rd friend?
I mean, look, we came here as a chance to get rich quick. Why shouldn't we have taken it? They would have wanted me to take this and move on.
I'm not denying the purpose. It's just interesting that you were concerned about your friend being stuck here, and at your first opportunity to come in, you didn't look for him, try to find him. You just immediately went for the green crystal held in your dead friend's hand. Why is
I
that?
was dying less than a day ago. What do you think of me? I'm not going to be content trying to explore deep under dark wilderness.
I want to do sense motive to see if he is just like in a bad spot, or if he does not care about his friend, or if he's just using them,
Give me that
or if
sense
this entire
motive
story's
check.
made up.
Yeah, you're pretty sure it's a little column A, a little column B. He probably did come here trying to get rich, and he did have some concern about his friends, but his greed's enough to make sure that he's willing to run away with the benefits.
Cattell, what do these crystals do again?
Cattell, knowledge engineering.
Ah.
That's fine. Cattell, taking a closer look at it, you recognize that this isn't just a general gem of any variety. This is no qual. Unlike most minerals, it appears to be a green crystal, but it can be worked like steel. It is a light metal that is by nature resilient to magic. It is incredibly useful in fighting against constructs and creatures created by magic, such as undead from necromancy. It is quite valuable.
You know, I'm not getting good vibes from this whole situation.
I think you and I are getting similar vibes. Wasn't the city supposed to be getting a shipment of no soon?
Indeed, it was.
And it didn't get it, did it?
Not any time recently.
Does this mine look like it had been abandoned, or was it still being used?
No, it didn't look like it had been used any time recently. It seemed like the boards at the front, they weren't rotted through or anything, but they clearly hadn't been put in place recently.
Can't be.
Look, you've done me a service. I don't know if my friend's alive. But if he is, he isn't going to be here. I can see what's being done. He just kind of gestures to the corpse in front of him. I'm gonna head out and I'm gonna head to Zakana. Let's see what I can find out there. Maybe he went back home. Who knows?
You know, and then we'll just kind of talk a little quieter so we can overhear. I don't know if this guy's intentions are all good, you know? Just kind of stare pointedly.
Oh, you don't think they're all that great?
I tried.
When we rolled sense motive earlier, it seemed like his story was true about them sort of randomly happening upon this mine, correct?
It did indeed.
Okay.
So, are you going to let me go, or is that thing going to eat me?
Oh, it may eat you. Anybody else have thoughts on this interesting situation?
I mean, I don't particularly know if he should keep that. Because that's going to raise a lot of questions anywhere that he goes. Like, if he
It's
tries to
true.
sell it somewhere, like, how did you come across this? Did you deal it? Like, I don't know. I'd be a little suspicious.
Well, if you want to go to whatever city you just said and check in on if your friend made it there, you are free to go. But drop the crystal and head on out. Worry about your friends, not about profit.
But what if he's hurt? Maybe I need this so I can help get him healed.
There are a number of sanctuaries in most major cities. I don't think it's out of reason to find a church to the gods and ask them for help if he is hurt.
They'll probably still charge me. I need this as payment.
Do you?
He looks behind him. I'll find some other coin, I guess, if they need me to pay.
I think it's the best bet. Go try to find your friend. Worry about him.
Okay. Goodbye. He's kind of.
He dropped it, right?
He drops it and just kind of worms his way past Rodine.
Yeah, I didn't trust that guy at all.
It's trying so hard to get a vibe check on him, and you missed both of my hints. Like,
Oh. Okay, you have to remember, Nvidia's wise. Mike is not.
I'm not really enjoying this guy's vibe. His intentions don't seem all good.
Yeah, you forgot the simple fact that Mike is dumb and doesn't pick up on things.
Oh, it's fine. It's fine. Don't worry about it.
Cass can attest to that.
Okay, I just tried to climb a building the other day when I realized after I could fly. Like, clearly, we don't think things through.
Oh, yeah. Well, I mean, yeah. Is he still in the vicinity, or did he run as soon as he got past Rodine?
He's long.
Yeah, all right, that's fine.
He almost thought about stopping to ask for water, but just left instead.
Do we want to go check that hole out?
So I don't know, like, standard D&D lore all that much, but I'm pretty sure I heard, like, Underdark or something that I'm pretty sure is, like, a realm that's underground, and I feel like that was a hint that goes down there. And so I don't know if we should do that tonight.
We would, I assume, know of if there is an Underdark in your world, right?
So there isn't truly. There's nothing that's so well established that people could consider anything like the Underdark or typical D&D lore. There is underground areas and caverns with underground dwelling creatures. You kind of doubt this place would lead to such an area, but if that hole is deep enough, it could, in theory. You know, Utadria and its mountains are most well known for Underdark adventures, effectively.
Got it. Well, maybe we go see what the, I don't know, mining or manufacturer's name on the constructs are, so we could sort of let them know what happened, and maybe take some of the crystals and ourselves.
It is an option.
That Sound good to everybody?
Mm-hmm.
All right. Well, guess I'll roll back over to the constructs.
They seem to be where you left them.
That's good to hear. Do they have like a company name or anything on that, or like that on them?
The smaller ones do have names on them. Most of them seem to be, they just say clockworkers, or there's mostly just of the Horicalcum Canton. Cattell was able to identify this pretty easily with the coding on them, which is basically, it's pretty simple. It's just CLCW dash H, and then it has K afterwards, which tell you're pretty sure references Kyladria. Or potentially Keldadrin, but that place is tiny in comparison, so probably not there.
Okay. Is there anything on here that we can salvage?
Alrighty. Well, Cattell, would you like to give me a craft clockwork check?
Can we fix him?
Let me add. Oh ho ho!
Can we fix him and reprogram and make him a friend? Can he join us and be a shield? Because we have no tank.
Oh, goodness. Yes, so this thing could be repaired. You've dealt it significant damage, to say the least. You could probably extract a good deal of coin out of this. But in theory, you haven't broken it enough that it can't be repaired. No one struck any critical systems. They just damaged it enough that it would fall. But you know that if you were to take apart most of its more valuable pieces, you get at least 1,000 gold out of that, not mentioning the value of its shield and drill. Cattell, you are also able to find its storage unit inside, which contains numerous crystals, if you would like to take them.
Yes.
Alright, can everyone roll me 1d10? Oh,
Ooh, high rolls, baby.
good rolls. Oh, alrighty. So we get 29 pounds of Noqual ore.
Jeez.
Who would like to roll me appraise?
I can.
Cool. Tell you know Noqual ore is worth about 50 gold per pound. But it could also be used as the material in order to, make Noqual armor or weaponry. Now, of course, you know this stuff is valuable, but how valuable you're not too certain about.
Do the rest of the miners have crystals on them? Or, I guess, crystal ore on them?
If you'd like.
Yeah, let's go do a check.
Alrighty. Tell, can you give me a craft clockwork check to find the storage devices on those ones? Alrighty. So, rummaging through them, finding out what's valuable on these constructs, the metals used in the construction aren't all too great, but there are a few expensive gears and springs and whatnot. In total, each of them would be worth about 500 gold, so sold value of about 250 gold pieces. Alright.
So you say 500, or would that be 2,500?
Sold. So 500 raw value, 250 gold when sold per thing. So we have 5 constructs. So 5 by 250. Alright. The first one has 5 pounds of no-qual ore. The second has 2 pounds of no-qual ore. The third also has 2 pounds of no-qual ore. The fourth has 4 pounds. And the last one has 3 pounds.
Alright, that's 45 pounds total.
Sounds about right. Cattell, you know that no-qual by its nature is resistant to magic and also about as light as mithril. It is very useful in creating a lighter grade armors, but it does naturally inhibit spellcasting of all types, not simply the arcane. As such, wizards often make use of it.
If it inhibits spell casting, would it inhibit while casting if it's a weapon and armor, or just as armor?
Just as armor.
Okay.
If it is used as a weapon, it does not, but it also does not stop creation of extracts because they are done separately.
Hmm.
You basically just take it off in the morning and then drink them later, and it's fine.
Got it.
I will put that. Alright, now you have to ask yourself what you're going to try and do with this mining guardian. Don't really know.
Do you know how to repair it, Cattell?
That would take a lot of time and resources to do.
Is there any way to use the resources we have from the other clockwork miners that we kind of scavenged?
I mean, theoretically, that would work.
Okay. Do we want to maybe take the clockwork mining guardian with us and try repairing it? And reprogramming it so it could help us? I mean...
How heavy is it?
You look over it, you know, it would probably be, before the metal in it, about 6,000 pounds.
Whoo! Horses can't carry that, I don't think.
No. If you got all of the horses together, they might be able to carry it on a heavy load, pulling it 5 feet per round.
Thanatos is a magic horse. Think he can do it?
Yeah. This thing isn't light.
Well, it'd be really cool if we could, repair it. But if it's going to take too much time, we don't want to, spend too much time here.
Mm-hmm.
I'll leave that call up to you.
I mean, I have all the time in the world. It just depends on if you guys want to hang out in a mine shaft for as long as it takes to repair this.
How long do you think it will take?
Make me a straight in check. Anywhere between 2 weeks to a month to repair it properly.
Yeah, 2 weeks to a month, perhaps.
It's not outrageous.
That said, if we are being followed, that gives them a lot of time to catch up.
Also true.
At the very least, we got supplies and money out of this, so
That's true. Can't complain.
well, I say we just continue on then.
Alrighty. If you guys are going to be willing to leave it behind, then would you like to try and extract what you can from the Guardian?
Yeah.
Yeah, and probably maybe destroy it to a point where no other scavengers can come and take it. Make it their pet.
Is there any way we could? I mean, you said that the drill and shield look like it was expensive too. Is there any way like that's light enough to get taken away, or are those both just like super heavy on their own?
You could try. Tell you what. Well, the metal itself for the construct is very heavy. The shield, you're pretty sure Athos would be able to carry?
If you guys pay me extra.
I
Well,
can,
we have a horse.
I can make an extract and take it and carry something pretty heavy.
Oh wow, thanks. What about the drill? Is that also a possibility?
In theory.
How much is the drill? Wait.
You don't know how much the drill weighs.
I mean, it was heavy when it hit me, but I don't know.
Alright. So is the general consensus where it's stripping it for parts and looting it?
I think so.
Alright.
Yeah, we can't take it.
That's fine, I'm just checking. Alright, Cattell, can you give me a craft construct check to dismantle it properly without damaging too much?
Well, how heavy is it in total?
The entire thing, I believe I said 6,000 pounds.
Mm-hmm.
Do you have a way of carrying 6,000 pounds?
Well, you remember the demonic horse.
Yeah, the caddy carry. Is it possible?
Well, not him, but how about if we got a lot of such things?
Okay, little worried now. A lot of the demonic horses.
Well, not demonic horses. Maybe something more reasonable, like say some devils.
That's more reasonable to you?
I grew up around devils. I don't know how reasonable. I do know exactly how reasonable they are, and it is very little.
It'll be a great opportunity to make them do some good. But just a suggestion.
Can't we summon nice things?
Do you
Oh, we
have the
could,
Chrono
but do you
Cleansing
want nice
spell?
things to be forced against their will to carry this?
Maybe come to an agreement with said nice things? I don't know. I don't like things in general being forced against their will to do anything. I really dislike devils.
Well, I mean, for what's worth, Athos has been employing basically an extra planar slave contract.
It was a negotiation, and I felt a little bit better about that.
Good, good.
It'll be basically the same thing. We will negotiate with them for their services in carrying it.
Come on, Nvidia, just join Team Demonkind.
I was on Team Demonkind for years, and it was, and excuse the pun for the fact of where it is, hell.
Maybe they miss you.
Makes you feel better. I'll let you talk to them.
That nope does not make me feel better. I'm not here to switch the paradigm, if that makes sense, as much as change it completely.
Fair enough.
Where would the devils come from anyway? Would they come from hell?
Yep,
Which
I
is
assume so.
on this plane right now, right? Like in the spire?
No, hell is a separate plane of existence.
Oh, okay.
The spire is just strongly connected to it.
Got it. Lynn, Cattell, what do you think?
Okay, I have a question.
Sure.
So, I have Ant Hall, which triples my carrying capacity. So, how much? What does that mean exactly? So it says like if I lift something off the ground, I can lift 160. Like, does it triple that, or is it a different figure?
What is your strength score?
Oh, it's not great.
That's part of the important part, yes.
Would it be the heavy load because you're technically carrying it?
It triples
Well, then
also your carrying capacity. So
It says it doesn't affect my actual strength in any way, though.
no.
So
Basically, it means that you can't punch people any harder. You can just carry things more effectively.
yeah.
So, what is your strength score, just as a default?
8.
Alright. So your light load is anywhere between 0 and 26 pounds. This would triple that, so it would become, 78 pounds. It would likewise triple your medium and heavy load, so your heavy load would become 240 pounds. It becomes exponentially more effective on stronger creatures.
Gotcha.
Can you feed extracts to a horse?
You can?
Can I? I don't know.
That is a thing that works.
Then technically, yes, we could give it to a horse.
I still don't think it'd be enough. I feel like a horse would only be able to carry like what, 500 pounds max normally.
What is a horse's strength score?
I'm
I
just
think it was
gonna look it up.
18 for a light horse at least.
Alright. Well, based on the strength of 18, a heavy load for a horse is 900 pounds. So 300 pounds. So that becomes 900 because it's a quadruped.
Got it.
So if it was
Sorry, horses are actually lower, 16.
Oh, my bad. Alright, 230 pounds, which becomes 690, which means if it was tripled again because of ant haul, that's what, 1,800, 2,070 pounds. So if you had 3 horses with ant haul, they could carry it at a slow pace.
That seems quite extreme. I don't know if we'd want to. I don't feel very comfortable negotiating a slave contract with devils, number one. Even if we were said enslaving those devils, just to carry out a golem, which would be amazing to have, don't get me wrong. But I don't know how comfortable I am working with devils.
We're not working with them, they're working for us.
Close enough for me.
Thank you, Athos.
It'll only be for a week, and perhaps you can teach it the aspects of your religion.
You can't teach a devil anything. A devil's a devil. They're angry and violent and evil, and you cannot change them.
Cronus begins to speak up. If you're so set upon having any of these creatures, why not get one of the smaller ones to serve you?
Would it be possible to get the smaller ones to start working sooner and help us repair the bigger one?
In theory. You also know that the smaller ones weigh significantly less for obvious reasons.
I'll leave it up to the party.
Or I'd say just gather as much as we can carry and head out.
Yeah, I would say maybe just like loot the Guardian as much as we can, and then you could tell if you really want one of them, then we could take one of the smaller ones with us. But I don't think that taking the big one is very realistic.
Agreed.
I agree as well.
So maybe we can find one that's not super screwed up from frost breath and everything.
All right.
That said, I do really need to get to bed.
Oh, yes. This is all just the looting portion. Don't worry. The consolidation of this all was taking longer than I anticipated, honestly. I thought you guys were going to take your money and run. But if you want, we can decide. You guys can have like a week to think about that, and you can decide what you want to do come next week.
That works for me.
That works for me too.
Alright.
Sounds good.
Oh, are we going to be available next week?
Currently, yes.
It is Valentine's Day. I'm single, so it doesn't matter to me.
Oh, shoot, you're right, actually. Yeah, no, we won't be available.
But okay. So then the
That is
21st.
awkward. Yes. I forget these things because it's going to be the 15th for me anyway. I am also single, but it is the 15th anyway. Damn, time zones being confusing.
I mean, y'all can play without us if you want.
I would.
What is it going to be?
Party would be gone.
Athos Lynn flirting session or something for Valentine's
Oh God.
Day?
I mean, hey, y'all do you.
All right, I'll tell you what. It'll be the Ruidine Coronas flirting session then.
Even better.
Cronus will gently teach Rudine how to fly.
Exactly.
Oh God.
It'll be like the Capulets and Montagues.
Oh God.
Two families. I don't know. I don't remember the rest of the
Yeah, it's
monologue
fine.
opening.
Everybody dies. That's all that matters.
That's all that matters.
Two families, something, 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 destined to. I don't know.
I don't know. Anyway, it was a good game. Thanks
Yes,
for playing.
hope everyone enjoyed themselves.
See you guys in a couple weeks.
Yeah. See you guys 2 weeks from now. All right. Have a good one, everyone.
All right, good night.
Bye.
And to anyone who stopped by to watch the stream, I hope you enjoyed yourselves and shenanigans that ensued, as well as the bit of combat we had. Alright, have a good night, everyone.